Hello, and welcome to Sunday Papers. Sunday's newspapers on the 16th of December 2024. Welcome. This is Let Me Bore You to Sleep. I think it's 1253. I think. My name's Jason Newland. If I might have already said that. It's hard to keep track. I go a little bit on automatic when I do the introductions. My website is jasonnewland.com. Please only listen when you can safely close your eyes. My YouTube channel is at Jason Newland. My Facebook group is Jason Newland's Boring Group. On my website, I also have information such as about the background music that I use in these podcasts. It is called Deep Relaxation from Kevin MacLeod at incompetech.com. The licensing, background, copyright-free details, whatever, that's all on a page on my website called Background Music. In the search bar, whatever you call it, the menu. Also, I've been working on playlists this week so that you can actually find stuff. So, for example, Let Me Bore You to Sleep. I've now got every single recording grouped in playlists that only have 50 recordings in each one. So 1 to 50, 50 to 1 to 100, and all the way up to 1201 to 1250. So I've got another 3 to add, but that's a different page. So there, all those playlists, you can basically click on it and it opens up, very easy to find. There's only 50 recordings on there. All the ones at the moment are without music. There's a few missing. I've lost a few over the years, so hopefully not a huge amount. Probably lost about 20, maybe less actually. And you can play them, you can download them, you can share them. So basically my website is now a podcast. And on the first page of my podcast is always the latest recordings that I produced, including all the ones with music and without music. And I think it's about 450. It holds the latest 450 recordings that I've uploaded. So you just click on load more as you go down, and you can again play, you can stream it, you can download it, you can also play it at different speeds as well. What's that one? Speed 1 times 1.2, 1.5 and 2. Okay, cool. You actually even play it slower as well. I don't know if why would anyone want to play it slower than what it already is, but you know, that's an option. So the last recording I did before today is 1252. Let Me Bore You to Sleep Q&A Friday. So that's the boring introduction. I am using the app called Readly, Readly, in order to look through the newspapers. I've only really got the UK newspapers that I use here. So today's papers... Why has it done that? Newspapers. Oh, that's what... Oh, show all. Okay, fair enough. So you've got the Independent, the Observer, the Wales on Sunday, the Sunday Mail, the Daily Star on Sunday, Sunday Express, the Sunday Mirror, and the Sunday People. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's lesson 20 more than 3. So there's a few papers to go through. I kind of try and stick to the tabloids a little bit because they're slightly easier to sort of skim through. You know, the Independent and the Observer are like kind of more bigger broadsheet papers, and the Guardian as well, kind of, and the Sunday Express. The Guardian is kind of the Guardian and the Observer. Oh no, the Guardian's on a weekday. So the Observer is like the Sunday version of the Guardian. It's the same company. Sunday Express, it's a tabloid, just like the... Oh, we don't have the Mail, do we? That's good. I couldn't read you anything out of the Mail. The Daily Mail is... I would argue, I don't know about now, but in the past it was the most negative newspaper you'll ever read. It was really bad. I mean, when I was a student, I lived in this house, and my landlord or landlady, they got the Daily Mail every day delivered, and I'd go through it because it was the only newspaper available. So I'd read through it, and I had to stop. Not just because of all the long words that I didn't understand, and the fact that I can't read, but other than that, it just wasn't positive. I know that newspapers don't make money from being positive, which is... I don't really understand that. I thought funny stories, funny stories, because there's a lot of really nice stuff goes on around the world. There's got to be. There has to be. I'll tell you one thing that's not in the papers, and it's not really... for some reason, this country's not taking any notice of it, and that's all the drones, which is a big thing in America at the moment. And we've had drones in this country, for ages, stopping planes, and like planes haven't been able to take off, so they've like temporarily closed the airport because of drones flying around. And we've had planes in the last couple of weeks, drones in the last couple of weeks, causing disturbances, and people around the country have been filming them. And for some reason, it's not headline news here. I'm not quite sure why, and I've gone onto YouTube, and that's probably the story I'm most interested in right now. But there's not going to be probably anything written about it much. There might be something inside the newspapers, but it's definitely not. It's not worthy of a headline in this country just yet. So I think what I'll start with is the Sunday People. And it's today, so let's have a look. There's so much I have to miss because they love talking about, well, horrible stuff. So, and I'm not going to talk about that stuff in here. So the first thing, okay, I missed that. It's something about Strictly Grand Final. Oh well. Here's a headline. This is inside now. This is page 2. Seoul is over the Yoon for now. So thousands celebrated in Seoul yesterday as South Korea's parliament impeached President Yoon Suk Yeol over his martial law decree that enraged the nation. So PM Han Duck-soo, it's a different person. PM, so Prime Minister Han Duck-soo, now takes on his powers and duties. But it's not over yet. A court has up to 180 days to decide whether to dismiss Yoon, so that's Yoon Suk Yeol, to dismiss him as president or restore him. If he's thrown out, a national election must be held within 60 days. Yoon, okay, that's the president, not Duck Soo, issued a statement saying he would never give up. Oh, so today's weather was that the dull overcast theme continues. Yeah, it's winter. It's supposed to be, isn't it? Really, mind you, it's quite sunny and bright outside today. Can't really complain. It won't stop me, but shouldn't really complain. Oh, the lottery. Last night's numbers. The lotto. 1, 11, 12, 17, 19, 54. With the bonus being number 3. I still don't know how it works. It's only been going for 29 years. Tributes paid. Nope. A Minister Pell paid tributes. Okay, so people who were infected had blood infections in the 70s and 80s are now finally getting some justice, some financial payments. So I actually, 4,000 people have already received £310,000 each as interim payments, or up to. So the thing is, I knew about this. It wasn't like a new story. It wasn't news. It wasn't new news to me, the whole blood thing, because I knew someone that I worked with who had contracted HIV through the 80s blood thing, or the 70s. Yeah, he was about my age, so he was in the 70s. He had that illness, you know, where you can't, your blood doesn't clot, so he kept bleeding. In whatever it's called. So he had a blood transfusion, and he had HIV. He was only a young man. He was like probably younger than me. I'd say probably about 26, and I was 31. He was 25, 26, so he wasn't like old, but then I wasn't old either. I didn't know anything about all of that blood stuff, so yeah, they're starting to get... It's a long time to wait, isn't it? I mean, literally, nearly 50 years for some people. 40, 50, it's amazing. Once you start them up, the stones will never stop raking in the cash, to the tune of 10 million a night. 10 million a night? How can they make 10 million a night? It's only rock and roll, but Mick Jagger's fans like it so much that each of the Rolling Stones Hackney Diamonds tour gigs made a fortune. So Sir Mick, 81, and the others took 10,345,659 in revenue per night. The Wrinkly Rockers, they've been calling, the newspapers have been calling the Rolling Stones the Wrinkly Rockers for about 40 years. They've even eclipsed pop sensation Taylor Swift, 35, in single night takings. Taylor ranked in 10,332,133, which, I mean, it's just one of her, isn't there? There's, how many Rolling Stones is there? 1, 2, 3. Is there only 3? Keith Richards is 80 and Ronnie Wood is 77. Coldplay were third on the list, earning 6,186,482 per gig. I don't know how they make that much money on one night. They're probably just spreading it over, so they probably do some small gigs or smaller gigs, and then they do absolutely huge gigs, and I guess they even it out, because to take 10 million, over 10 million in one night, I suppose it depends on how much the tickets are. If the tickets are £100 each, then 100 is 10,000, 1,000 is 100,000, 100,000 is 1 million. That's not true at all, is it? So that'd be 100,000 people at £100 is 10 million, I think. So 100,000 people, there's not many, so it must be over £100 per ticket, because I don't know of any arenas that take that many people. And the only time bands do a gig to like 250,000 people, or 400,000 people, is when they do it in a country where people are standing on the beach, and they're probably not even paying to do the gig, to watch the gig, because they're so far away. So yeah, to have an audience of like 500,000 or something, but that's in somewhere like Mexico, or somewhere where the crowd is just absolutely massive, but spread out, where they might not even be able to hear what's going on. Definitely can't see what's going on. But then if they're not paying, and I'm pretty sure they don't charge the same amount of money in some countries as they do in the West. I wonder if they play in Russia, because they did that song, didn't they? Back in the USSR, no matter where you are, back in the USSR. And I realised that was the Beatles. Whoops. So, Royal Spyness Andrew. So, Prince Andrew was at Sandringham last Christmas, and below with agent, and they blocked out the agent's face. I don't know what I don't know what to add to that, really. It's one of those. Look at this, 18 rolls for £18.99. Christmas mopped up, a reader's offer in partnership with Yimbly.com. I just paid £26 for 120 rolls on Twitter, not Twitter, TikTok, and they were delivered, and that was, I don't know if there was any charge for delivery on that either. I think it was delivery free. So £18.99 was £21.99. So instead of paying £12 for 12 rolls, I'm paying £26 for 120. Or was it £12 for 16? So yeah, I mean, you think about it, even if you use twice as much, you're still saving half as much. So even if I use twice as many toilet rolls as I normally do, it still costs me half the amount of money as I would normally pay. That made sense to me. Even as I was saying it, it stopped making sense. So paying to this, he was a friend of, okay, right. Social care boss may, nope. Call for more data banks for keep. Oh, the technology minister Peter Kyle is backing a scheme to distribute free data SIM cards to struggling families so that they can connect over Christmas. That's nice. That is, isn't it? It's a nice story. And Mr. Kyle hopes Sunderland's smart city pilot scheme will be copied across the country. its council has established dozens of databank outlets, but is keen to set up 50 by the end of 2025. The outlet works like food banks. If you run out of data on your phone, you can get more for free and stay connected by visiting your nearest databank. Mr. Carr said, "I think the rest of the UK will shortly be following up here to listen, learn, and then get cracking to make sure everyone from around the country can benefit from this kind of ambition." It's a nice idea. I mean, wasn't there a thing years ago, and I don't know, but wasn't there a thing when mobile phone companies would just allow you to have free calls on New Year's Eve, something like that? I'm sure there was, because in London you can travel for free, I think, on New Year's Eve on the transport. It might be after 12 o'clock, midnight, I don't know, but there's a certain time, New Year's Eve, where you used to be able to travel free on the trains and the buses in London anyway. It might be the same in other parts of the country. That seems like it'd be quite a good idea for mobile phones. Maybe the tariffs just let everyone, because let's face it, really, most people, I'm guessing, the majority of people, it is a guess, but I think it's an educated guess. Well, it might be uneducated, but it's still a guess, that the majority of people have phone contracts where if they should, really, it should be unlimited. I don't even know why these companies offer you could get 50 gigabytes of data for just £20 a month. Like, it sounds like a lot. 50 gigabytes. Yeah, but that's 50 hours of streaming, like in a month. So if you're using that as your streaming, like they offer that with broadband as well. So like 50 gigabytes, well, or 30 gigabytes, or you get all of that for just £20 a month. Oh, but if you pay an extra £6, you get unlimited. So 50 gigabytes, you might be able to watch 50 hours of Netflix, which in itself sounds a lot. Like, wow, 50 hours. But then you break it down, it's less than 2 hours a day in a month. And that's without anything else. That's without searching the internet. It's without TikTok. It's about YouTube. So yeah, I just think go unlimited. But I think it would be nice if the mobile phone companies, just during the Christmas period, maybe just Christmas Day, New Year's Day or New Year's Eve, Christmas Day, New Year's Day, let people make phone calls, or have a system where you can choose 5 phone numbers that you can phone during the Christmas period for free. Or even limit it, say you can have a phone call for 10 minutes, even do that. But it just seems like a nice thing to do. A nice thing. A really, really gorgeous thing to do. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe. Yeah. So apparently, look at this. Chris McCausland made history last night by becoming the first blind person to win Strictly. Oh, cool. The comedian, 47, overwhelmed favourite with odds of 1 to 20. lifting the Glitterball trophy with his pro partner Diane Buswell, 35. He beat fellow finalists J.B. Gill, Miranda actress Sarah Harland, and Love Island's Tasha Guri. I don't know who any of those people are, although I probably do know who Sarah Hadland is, because I do like Miranda, but I don't know straight away who. Oh, yeah, there's a picture of her. No, it isn't. That's J.B. Mill. I don't know who he is. Chris and Diana. Oh, there's no picture of them. Oh, never mind. Dancing. I lost interest, sorry. It's Strictly Come Dancing. I can't. I can't. It's just not my thing. Dancing's never. Well, I was a dancer. Not professionally. But when I was a kid, I used to love to dance. On my own. Not always inappropriately, you know. I mean, there was a period when my dad would often be asked, please don't bring Jason to the funeral. You know, just like inappropriately start dancing. But I was a kid. I was only 19. And there was a period, I think probably late 70s, early 80s, I loved Shakin' Stevens. Shaky, baby. And I used to dance like him. And if you want to know how Shakin' Stevens dances, pretty much just watch Jailhouse Rock, the video with Elvis. And that's kind of how Shakin' Stevens sort of plied himself, in the sense of he wore denim and he danced like Elvis did in Jailhouse Rock. And he had a quiff, you know, teddy bear hairstyle like Elvis did back then. And Shakin' Stevens was the most successful UK artist throughout the whole of the 80s. He was the most successful solo artist throughout the 80s in the UK. Yet there's going to be people that listen to this that might not even know who he is. What, you want me to sing some of his songs? No, you don't, do you? Oh, you do? Oh, come on. You make me blush. Okay. So, here's some of the songs. Let's see. It's raining. I know you thought I was joking. I actually am going to sing them. It's raining so hard. Then there's a don't know what you're doing, but they laugh out loud behind a green door. And then there's whoa, whoa, Judy, if you love me truly, oh, you love me truly, to be my loving arms. And then he's kind of, his voice, his singing is kept alive at every Christmas, because he's one of the top Christmas songs in the UK, and it might be the same in other parts of the world as well. I don't know how popular the UK Christmas songs are, because we play the American songs or Canadian songs, Australia, whatever. We play other songs, but you know, as well as the UK songs for Christmas. So there's a lot of ones that are really popular. You want me to list them? Okay. No. If you go into any supermarket or shop between November and the end of December, the best Christmas album hits ever, whatever it is just on replay the whole time. If I put in most popular Xmas hits, so in the UK, list of Christmas hit singles in the UK. What's the most played song at Christmas? All I Want for Christmas Is You. by Murray Carey. To chart history. See, I like Leona Lewis's One More Sleep, because it's a more modern one compared to some of the others. But I like it. I've got a real thing for Leona Lewis's voice. I know she's not, well, I know she's not about so much nowadays. I don't know. I'm not really up on the latest songs in the hit parade. the hit parade, blimey. So this is the official charts, the top 40 most streamed Christmas songs. Here we go. This is on theofficialcharts.com. Oh, go away. I don't want to sign up to your newsletter. Right, the official top 40 songs. So, number 40, Santa's Coming for Us, Sia. Now, I have something to say. The other day, I listened to Sia's Christmas album. It's really good. All original songs. I mean, I'm not gonna like break anyone's expectations or knowledge base by saying that Sia is a pretty phenomenal singer, because clearly she is. But wow, it's a really good album. I don't know if I'll ever listen to it again, but I liked it. Santa Claus is Coming to Town, Michael Bublé. I love Michael. I do. I've got a real soft spot for him. I love that song. He did a few though. That's not the only one he did. There's that other one, It's Cold Outside. But Santa Claus is Coming to Town. Didn't he? He did his own Christmas song, didn't he? That he wrote. I'm sure he did. So, Christmas Time, Don't Let the Bells End, Darkness. That's a good song as well. They basically wanted to write a Christmas song that had the word bells end in. And they did it. They pulled it off. Excuse the pun. And, yeah. Baby It's Cold Outside with Idina Menzel featuring Michael Bublé. So, yeah, that's the one. Baby, it's cold outside. So many people have done that song. What's his name? Tom Jones did it. Is it Dean Martin that did it? Loads of people have done it over the years. Although, was it last year or was it a year before that the song was tried to ban it because of the content of the song? It might have been a few years ago now. It's during the Me Too movement time, and they tried to ban that song because of the context of the song. The thing is, I don't take much notice of the context of songs, really. I don't often even take any notice of the words that are being sung. It might be the tune that I like, or the rhythm, or like, for example, Men at Work, Down Under. I never knew what they were talking about. I didn't know half the words they were even saying. Do you come from a land down under, where women go and plunder? Do you hear the thunder? You never built to never make it on. Oh, I went to the man and he gave me a whatever. It's just like, I didn't know what were they even talking about? What were they singing about? I didn't know. Can you hear that screaming in the garden? I didn't know what they were singing about, but I loved the song. But then they did do a song called Who Can It Be Now? Who can it be now? And he's sitting in his chair and he basically doesn't want to answer the door because people were knocking on his door and he didn't want to answer. And that resonated with me. Sitting in a chair, just not wanting to answer the door. Who could it be? And yeah, so the words of that song meant something to me. But Down Under, no. I had no idea. But it was a brilliant, brilliant song. Well, I liked it. Quite a few people liked it. What's next? The Christmas song, Nat King Cole. Is that the one? Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at my knob. Du-du-du, du-du-du-du-du-du. Merry Christmas to you. I think that's the one. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Yeah, that's Jose Feliciano. Feliz Navidad, da-da-da, Christmas, da-da-da, da-da, Feliz Navidad, da. That's a good song, actually. The next one is 34, Blue Christmas from Elvis. There's got to be more than that. Is that the only one that Elvis has? Really? See, one of my favourite albums, and I'm not talking Christmas albums, although I am talking about a Christmas album, but I'm not talking, I mean, I am talking about Christmas songs, so technically I am, but my favourite, like, all-time albums out of all albums ever that I've heard or that I've purchased in the past or that I stream today even is Elvis Presley's, I think it's 1957, the Christmas album by Elvis Presley. Oh, 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 blue Christmas without you. I just love every song on that album, like every single song. Just love it. Oh, newborn, lift your head up high and don't be afraid of the storm. Oh, let it go. Oh, you'll never walk alone. No, that's the wrong song. What is the one he did? When babies cry. What's the one where? Oh. Anyway, I like the album. The next one is Frankie Sinatra. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Number 32. Have yourself a merry little Christmas by Sam Smith. I don't know if I've heard that one. That's another person with an amazing voice. Like, unique. And I suppose everybody's got a unique voice, but it's almost like he didn't try and copy anyone else. His voice is, yeah, amazing. Amazing voice. I haven't really listened to any of his newer stuff, but I did really like his the stuff he first started coming out with. Right, the next one is Michael Jackson and the Jackson 5. I've heard of them. Santa Claus is Coming to Town. So yeah, I listened to their album as well, the Christmas one. The next one is Stop the Cavalry. You know what, I don't think I've heard one song from the Jackson 5 or Michael Jackson that I didn't like. They were all good. They were all just... They weren't all as good as each other, in my opinion, but they were just really, really good. So Jonah Louie, I don't know who that is. Stop the Cavalry. Do, 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 do. Stop the Cavalry. Boo, 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 boo. Merry Christmas. Boo, 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 boo. Stop the Cavalry. Boo, 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 boo. That's the one, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know the words, but that's Jonah Lewis. Yeah, Stop the Cavalry. That's a really good Christmas song. 2,000 Miles is at number 29 by the Pretenders. Again, that's a good song. Mud. It'll be lonely this Christmas without you to hold. It'll be lonely this Christmas. So that's weird because Mud, they were clearly trying to sound like Elvis, but looked like Roy Orbison. It was like almost like a mixture between Roy Orbison and Elvis. And I can't remember who I thought it was when I first heard it, because it was the 70s. Oh my goodness, I'm so old. That's not the title of the next song, that's just me remembering. You know, if I get delivery that I have to actually, and the code is my date of birth and I have to put it in order to give me the stuff, the delivery. It takes them about an hour to go down to the 70. The 2608, that's easy, but then I've got to scroll for about 3 days to get down to the 1970 because it's so far down, it's so long ago. What's next? Christmas. Baby Please Come Home, number 27 by Darlene Love. How does that one go? Christmas, baby please come home. Ooh, Merry Christmas, baby come home. I would probably know it if I heard it, but I'm not hearing it, so yeah, I don't know. Number 26, Boney M. Mary's boy child, Jesus Christ, was born on Christmas Day. Great song. Next is Kylie Minogue, Santa Baby. Now I liked the Michael Bublé version of that. Santa Baby, do 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 do. Oh no, it was someone. It wasn't Kylie anyway. I didn't know Kylie Minogue even had a Christmas song out, so I've never heard that one. I don't think I have. Unless, of course, that was a song that I was listening to, and it was her, and I didn't know. Santa Baby, do 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 do. Santa Baby, do 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 do. Santa Baby, do 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 do. Let It Snow, Dean Martin. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Sleigh Ride by Ronettes at 23. White Christmas by Bing Crosby. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know. And I like the other one that he did with, what's his name? Is it Little Toy Soldier or the David Bowie? Do you remember that one? What is it? Bum bida bum 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 bum. That was good. I'm not sure if I really did it justice with my bum bida bum bum. So White Christmas, Jingle Bell Rock, Jingle Bell, Jingle Bell, Jingle Bell Rock, la la la, da 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 da. That's Bobby Helms. Christmas Lights by Coldplay. Yeah, that's not so upbeat, but then it's Coldplay. They're not known for their upbeat songs, are they? I don't think anyone goes home and is like, thinks to themselves, and it's been a really hard day, and they think, I need cheering up, I'm going to listen to a Coldplay album. Probably not going to happen. I really need some positivity in my life. Coldplay, that'll do it. So what's that? Michael Bublé, Holly Jolly Christmas. On a holly jolly Christmas. Do-do-do-do-do-do. That's number 19. 18 is Wonderful Christmas Time, Paul McCartney. That's it. I like that song. Wonderful Christmas time. Because I'm not sure how it goes. Andy Williams. It's the most wonderful time of the year. They use that song in the summer now for summer adverts selling summer holidays. I'm not even joking. The most wonderful time of the year. You know, it's the most wonderful time of the year. They use it in the summer. And they show an advert of people on the beach sunbathing. It's very, very weird. Then you've got number 16, John and Yoko, Plastic Ono Band. It's the Happy Christmas War is Over. You've got two versions. You've got the well, here it is, Merry Christmas. No, that's not. No. All we are saying is give peace a chance. Is that one? That is, isn't it? Merry Christmas War's Over. You got that version, and then you got the one that's just Yoko on her own, which is. Now you got 15, which was Mistletoe, Justin Bieber. I don't think I've heard that one. Number 14 is Underneath the Tree by Kelly Clarkson, another phenomenal singer, in my opinion. I'm not alone, am I? Let's face it, because millions and millions of people have bought her albums. One More Sleep by Leona Lewis. I like that song. I really do. Just looking at my phone there. One More Sleep. So I like that. And then you got number 12, Merry Christmas Everybody by Slade. Huge hit. Merry Christmas Everybody. And then you got number 11, Driving Home for Christmas by Chris Rea. Driving home for Christmas. Oh, is it? We'll be driving home for Christmas. He did a charity version of that song, which had lots of famous people in. It's a very kind of low-key, kind of very mellow song, isn't it? And you got number 10, Rocking Around the Christmas Tree by Brenda Lee. Rocking around the Christmas tree. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. 9 by Wizard. I Wish It Could Be Christmas Every Day. Oh, where it is, Merry Christmas. I wish it could be Christmas every day. Look to the future. I wish it could be Christmas every day. One More Sleep. And you got number 8, Santa Tell Me by Ariana Grande. Ariana. Santa Tell Me. So that's another old song, isn't it? Santa Tell Me. Do 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 do. Santa Tell Me. Do 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 do. And then you got Step Into Me. No, not Step Into Me. Step Into Christmas by Elton John. Step into Christmas. Step into Christmas. He did a song with, what's his name? Ginger. Oh, you know, not Prince Harry, but the other one. The other one. What's his name? Not Elon. Ed Sheeran. He did a really good song. I don't know what it was though, because I've heard that played quite a lot. Not heard, but like on the albums and that. Well, I guess I play it quite a lot because it's on the album. I don't listen to radio much, other than talk radio. But Step Into Christmas, oh, that's a really... So tell you what I like most about Step Into Christmas, the video, is he smiles. Elton John's smile. He seems to be really having a thoroughly good time singing that song. And that really makes... I don't know, it just adds something a little bit special to the occasion, knowing that not only is he stepping into Christmas, Elton is also enjoying stepping into Christmas. Because back then, and we're talking the 70s, the only thing you had to step into back then was dog poo. So he kind of changed it. Because, you know, for millions of people around the country, what have you stepped in? Oh, I've stepped into some dog poo. He stepped into some dog poo. Take your shoes off. Take them off. You're going to have to rinse them off when you're outside. Get a bucket and clean them off. So when you talk about stepping into something, it was always dog poo. But then Elton John changed that, because he changed it into stepping into Christmas. And I think it transformed it from being a negative comment to a fairly positive. You know, even if it was only for a short period of time, that I'd get home and my parents, one of them would say, "Where's Jason?" "Oh, he stepped in something, he's outside." And my dad would say, "Oh, did he step into Christmas?" And then she said, "No, it was poo." But for that moment, it kind of, you know, it lightened the mood. So that was good. Number 6, it's beginning to look a lot like Michael Bublé again. He's probably the most in there. He's got the most songs. I love Michael. I've really got a thing about him. I don't know if it's not just because he's super pretty, but he's nice. He just comes across. I've seen him on TV. There was a period when he used to have a Christmas show every year, and he's so charismatic. It's funny, and it's just a joy to watch. It's very heartwarming, you know. I mean, genuinely, it was just lovely. It's something. It was kind of like old-fashioned, nice. I don't know how to explain it. I felt like I was being hugged by an ostrich wearing a Santa costume. You know, it was that kind of feeling. So it's beginning to look a lot like Christmas everywhere we go. There's that one. So, and then there's the Band-Aid song, "Do They Know It's Christmas?" Do they know it's Christmas everywhere we go? And then you've got "Merry Christmas Everyone" at number 4, Shakin' Stevens. So Shakin' Stevens, oh, didn't I mention him, didn't I? Yeah. Shakin' Stevens, biggest solo selling artist of the 1980s in the UK. And I'm talking above Michael Jackson. I'm not just talking about someone that was from the UK, because he's from Northern Ireland. It's not just that. He sold more records, singles, in the UK than any other artist in the world in the 90s, in the 80s rather. More than Michael Jackson, more than Stevie Wonder, more than Whitney Houston, more than, I don't know, there's so many to choose from, isn't it? Prince, more than the Rolling Stones, more than David Bowie, more than Queen, more than anyone. Not more than all of them all together. But Shakin' Stevens was the king. He kind of took over from Elvis in a way. In a way, because he's very Elvis-y. But he had his own unique personality, you know. And unlike Elvis, because Elvis, you know, stopped doing that wiggling his hips in denim after like a couple of years, didn't he, really? I know he came back, did the 1969 thing, didn't he? He wore denim for that, didn't he? Or was it 69 or 67, 68? And he wore denim in that, but generally he hadn't really worn denim for a while, had he? And I'm pretty sure the denim that he wore in 1968 wasn't the same size as what he wore in 1957 or 1955 or 56, whenever, because he's going to just naturally be a bit bigger, I suppose, because he was very slim, wasn't he, when he was young. So you got Fairy Tale of New York, number 3. See, this doesn't make sense to me, because there's a very, very big song that's missing. I'll mention it at the end. So Fairy Tale of New York, Pogues featuring Kirsty MacColl. So he actually passed away this year, the Shane MacGowan. So Fairy Tale of New York. I think I could probably understand every 4th or 5th word in that song. For me, you don't run, you come back to me. Merry Christmas. But it's still brilliant. So I don't think hearing the words is necessary. Understanding the words, even. I mean, there's been some big hits that weren't even English, weren't in English language, and they were still huge hits because the sound, the music, the you know what I mean. So Last Christmas by Wham, number 2. I still love that song. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day, oh, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I give it to someone, oh, special. And then you got All I Want for Christmas Is You by Mariah Carey. All I want for Christmas is you. Then the very next day, you gave it away. This year, I give it to someone special. So that's it, really. That's a top 40. I'm glad I was able to stick on. I'll tell you, the song they're missing is Stay Another Day by East 17. Stay now, baby, if you got to go away. Don't think I can take the pain. Won't you stay another day? That's one of the top played songs. I don't know why they haven't listed it here, because it has to be, maybe not streamed, but on the radio it would be played a lot. The 40 biggest Christmas songs of the 21st century. Okay, so let me have a look. What? Somewhere, One More Sleep, Stay Another Day's got to be on here. How can it not be? Jingle Bells, Have Yourself a Merry Little Christmas, My Only Wish This Year, Britney Spears. I didn't know she'd done a Christmas song. I do now. Cozy Like Christmas by Katy Perry. No idea that she'd done a Christmas song. Meghan Trainor, I'll Be Home. Did not know. Destiny's Child, 8 Days of Christmas. I've heard that one. It's really good. Mind you, did Destiny's Child do anything that wasn't good? I'd argue that they did. They didn't. One of them. Michael Bublé. He's in everything. Christmas Tree, Christmas. Okay. They're making it up. The official top 40 biggest Christmas songs of the 21st century revealed. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas everywhere we go. Somewhere Only We Know by Lily Allen. One More Sleep, Underneath the Tree. I guess, yeah, so they're just going to miss out the songs. I think the reason why those songs are in there, because the most popular Christmas songs that are played are generally songs from the 90s backwards. There's not many songs that are kind of continuously super played. Now it's got here the 10 highest earning Christmas songs. Now White Christmas is going to be at the top. No, I thought White Christmas was the best selling single of all time, because it's been released so many times over the last 100 years. How? I'm beginning to wonder. Stay Another Day. Is it Miss? According to this, number one is All I Want for Christmas Is You by Mariah Carey. Estimated earnings 2,968,000. Highest Christmas, is that top 10? Perhaps it just. Alright, that's since been released on Spotify, so how long ago is that? Last Christmas by Wham. Ariana Grande, Santa Tells All, Snowman, Do They Know It's Christmas, Happy Christmas. So this is from streaming on Spotify, how much they've earned. Stay Now. Oh, this is weird. So where is the 50 greatest Christmas songs? This is The Guardian. The 50 greatest Christmas songs. Let's have a look. John Fahey, The First Noel. 49, The Sonics. Don't Believe in Christmas. This really? The 50 greatest Christmas songs ranked. I've never even heard of Little Joey Farr. Rock and Roll Christmas. It's gonna be a rock and roll Christmas. Rockin' numbers. I don't know. I mean, maybe I do. I just don't recognise the name. Louis Rawls, Santa Claus Is Coming to Town. Ronnie James Dio, Tony Iommi, and Rudy Sarzo and Simon Wright. Saint Etienne, I Was Born on Christmas Day. They're just adding stuff for the hell of it. It's how can these Run DMC, Christmas in Hollis? Has anyone heard Big Star, Jesus Christ, Calexico, Jimmy McGriff, Sons of Heavens, Thea Gilmore, The Ramones, Livestrom, William Bell, Eartha Kitt. Do you ever get the feeling that maybe The Guardian is not aimed at me? How are they coming up with these songs? Like, is it sort of, you need to do a top 50 greatest songs ranked, and it needs to be really pretentious. It needs to be songs that most people haven't heard of, some that everyone knows of, but just songs, very, very obscure songs. Can you do that, please, Michael? Oh, sure. Okay, I'll do that. I think, to start with, I'll go for John Fahey, The First Noel. So, yeah. So he's an experimental American primitive guitar musician. And, yeah, this is going to be very different from anything anyone's ever heard before or since. Yeah. But Michael, remember, you need to also have popular songs in there as well. Okay, what like? Well, Mariah Carey. I'll put her at number one then, shall I? Well, no, don't just put her at number one. It needs to be ranked by the greatest songs. No, but I wouldn't put her in the list at all. Don't even know who she is. Was she in the Jacksons? No, she wasn't in... What? Was she in the Jacksons? No. Rolling Stones? What? No. But you need to have the Pogues in. Of course I'm going to have the Pogues in. Have all their songs in. No, you need to stick to Christmas songs. They didn't do any Christmas songs. They did. The Fairy Tale of New York. But it wasn't a Christmas song, was it? What do you mean? Well, it's not a Christmas song. It was never a Christmas song. They just released it at that time of year, and it became a hit, got to number 2, and became, you know, connected with Christmas forevermore. But it wasn't a Christmas song. It was about a couple of drunk people living a horrible, chaotic lifestyle, and it had nothing to do with Christmas. Well, so... Well, yeah, I'm saying, can't we put one of their other songs in? No. Fairy Tales of New York. Everyone knows that song. Okay. What about The Waitress? Their Christmas Rapping. That's a Christmas song. But who are the waitresses? You don't know who the waitresses are? No. Oh, don't worry. You'll know it if you hear it. You need to have people that people know. You can't just have completely obscure someone that like 10 people have heard of. You need to, you know. I know with The Guardian we're trying to be upper. You know, we're trying to be, I don't know, what's the right word? Insincere? No. Better than everyone else? No. What we're trying to do with our readers, talk down to them? No. We're trying to alienate them? Yes, that's it. Tom Waits, Donny Hathaway, Slade. So Slade and Wizard got in there. That's good. Number 8 and 9. Wham. Number 11. The Pretenders. So then you've got Otis Redding, White Christmas. Now, it might be the best version of White Christmas, I don't know. But it's definitely not the most popular White Christmas. I mean, it's still Bing Crosby, isn't it? Blimey, I'm going to move out of that. That's such a weird top 50 songs. The 50 greatest Christmas songs. Wow. Very, very unusual. What is a top 5 Christmas song? Fairy Tale of New York by the Pogues, All I Want for Christmas, Santa Tell Me by Ariana Grande, Christmas Baby Come Home, Prayers Ball, I've never heard of that one, A Nonsense Christmas by Sabrina Carpenter. So I guess it's different now, isn't it? What is the least popular Christmas song? While meaningful to many, its sombre tone and overplay during the holidays have led to listeners ranking it amongst their least favourite Christmas songs. Felix Navidad is celebrated for its bilingual lyrics and festive melody. So that's the least favourite one. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I like Christmas songs. I'm not really a big Christmassy person, but I do like Christmas songs. It's just one of those. It's a weakness. It's one of my little weaknesses. One of my weaknesses. What's this? Free. By Jove, Mr. Grove. Ooh, blimey. Michael Gove has found someone who wants to kiss him. Blimey. I mean, that's good for him. Good for him. No, it's great. I wish him well. There's something about people kissing that makes me feel ill. I don't know what it is. It just... I don't know. I remember years ago, and it's a long time ago, I was on the bus. I was near the back, not at the back, but near the back. Probably 2 seats down from the back. Maybe I was at the back, but not at the back. You know, I wasn't along the big long seat at the back. And there was this couple kissing, making so much noise, like all that, and it went on for ages. I had to leave. I had to leave the bus. I had to walk home. I couldn't stay on that bus. I went downstairs. I could still hear it. It was horrible. I just really didn't. So yeah, there's something about that. Even now, because I remember years ago, things are different. Like I watched the Vikings, and there was quite a few romantic moments, as like with Ray Donovan as well, and also The Power. So there's a few programs, and they've got, let's say The Power for example, a lot of naughty adults enjoying themselves moments. I just skip through them because I don't want to watch that. I don't anymore. I say anymore because there was a time when, and it's in a movie as well, I fast forward it, there was a time when I watch it on a video and I actually wear the video out, keep rewinding and watching it, or watching it on slow motion, and but now I skip through it because I just don't like it. But I wish him luck though. I mean, Michael Gove, he's 57 and he's with his girlfriend's a doctor who's 32. Cool. They've made their public display of affection whilst dining at celebrity hotspot Jay Sheeky. A-list fans of the London venue where oysters cost £78 a dozen and caviar starts at £55, including Keira Knightley, David and Victoria Beckham, Kate Moss and Jude Law. Wow. So that last sentence, so A-list fans of the London venue, which include Keira Knightley, David and Victoria Beckham and Kate Moss and Jude Law. But in between that, they're giving you the price of some of the menus. So basically an advert, isn't it? Train singer Don. Do you reckon they did that? They're like hi, the newspaper. Hi, is that what's the name of the place? Jay Sheeky. Is that celebrity hotspot Jay Sheeky restaurant place? Yes, it is. I was wondering, we just let you know, I'm from the whatever newspaper I'm reading, Sunday People, and we're going to do a news article about some celebrities. We've got some pictures of Michael Gove. He was in there the weekend. You know Michael Gove? Of course I know Michael Gove, yes. All the people left the restaurant because of his kissing. It was horrible. It made so much noise. Even the chef quit working here. It was awful. The cat, the restaurant cat, hasn't returned. Okay, that's nice. Well, what we're going to do an article about him kissing his girlfriend at a table in your restaurant. We've got photographs, and just wondering if you'd like to pay us to do it. What do you mean, me pay you? Why would I pay you? And what are you doing taking photographs of my celebrity clientele in my restaurant? So, oh, but no, what we'll do is you pay us, and we'll advertise your restaurant in the newspaper. So it'll be like one big advert. And although we're kind of focused on Michael Gove's kisses with his girlfriend, in reality we're trying to make some money from you. But I don't want you to make money from me. No, you don't understand. The adverts will get you more customers, because celebrities will be reading it when they'll be like, oh, Keira Knightley goes there, and David and Victoria Beckham goes there, and oh, Kate Moss and Jude Law goes there. So we'd better go there, because that's where all the celebrities go. All the big celebrities, the relevant ones like Keira Knightley and Kate Moss. And oh, okay, well, maybe. According to the Oriel College website, what? She's a doctor. She's a PhD. She specialises in opera. She's a lecturer in French and music at Oxford. Opera is a hobby of Mr. Gove's. Her research, according to the Oriel College website, her research lies in the field of opera, performance and other material conditions related to creativity during the long 17th century. She's also a former critic of the French arts newspaper, the IO Gazette. I don't know. Good on them. I wonder what they spoke about. What did they have to talk about? Because I think if I met someone like that, I think we'd have to agree to leave our work at home. Leave our work at home. Leave our work at work. And then come home and talk about things that weren't intellectual. I wouldn't be able to hold a conversation with someone like that. I struggle enough with anyone. Even the people that collect the refuge think I'm a dum-dum. And that is out of order. Just because someone collects refuge doesn't mean that they're stupid, and by you saying that you're making out that they're dumb because they think you're a dum-dum, and even they think you're a dum-dum. That means you're saying that they're a dum-dum. And just because they collect black bags full of rubbish with their hands without even putting any gloves on, and all they do all day is shout really loudly random things, doesn't mean they're dumb. I know, I'm not saying that it does. I used to do that job myself. Yeah, but you are dumb. Oi, that's rude. You're rude. I did that. I used to be a road sweeper, picking up rubbish. I've done lots of jobs. I'm no judge of anyone doing a job. I wish everyone well. Most people. Stay now, baby, if you got to go away. Don't think I could take you back. Right. Homeless. Pathetic story of folders. What's this about? This is Jason Beattie. Good name. The Department of Culture, Media and Sport spent £1,200 on 2 folders, the BBC informed us. These stories are pathetically easy to write. Okay. A quick search of the government's database finds the Cabinet's Office spent £2,010 on stationery in April 2021. The Treasury £591 on office equipment in November 2023, and the Wales Office £2,020 £2,020 on ministerial boxes in March 2019. I could go on. Please don't. What's next? Is okay, they're talking about politicians. Cher. So there's a story about Cher. Voice isn't strong enough now. Music legend Cher says her next album would likely be her last, as she struggles to hit the high notes now. The strong enough singer, 128 years old, has sold more than 100 million records since her 1965 debut. It's not supposed to be as strong, is it? It's normal. That's just like, she's 78. Why would it be? It's not. She's not going to sound the same at 78. That's why Rod Stewart's so good, because he always sounded like he sounds. You know what I mean? Bob Dylan. There's another one that kind of, he started off sounding. Now, I love Bob Dylan. I love his early songs. Blood on the Tracks is one of my favourite albums of all time. You know, I love. And I love his voice, but it's not. I had to explain it. It's a very unique sound. And Cher, she also had a very unique sound. But why should you be able to reach the high notes? I can't reach the high notes anymore, and I'm only 26. Ooh, Adele. Cameras rolling in the deep. Adele is releasing a concert film of her record-breaking 10-date Munich residency. The 36-year-old singer performed in a custom-built arena that was named after her and smashed the record for the most people at a residency outside of Las Vegas, selling 730,000 tickets. Didn't she just finish her residency? She was in Las Vegas, wasn't she? Last month, Adele announced renounced a Weekends with Adele live in Las Vegas box set from a 100-date US residency, which ended 3 weeks ago. Blimey. Ooh. It says the longest continuous outdoor LED screen, this is one in Munich, and wow, the LED screen was 220 meters long and said to have cost 33 million. I don't know how that works. The box set also comes with a 56-page photo book. It's an advert. Man City, nope. Trials backlog, nope. Garden Force leaf and grass collector. Oh, there's something about when the kids ask for something, I say I have to work this many hours to afford it. This is Peter Andre. I mean, he has quite a few children. He said if one of his kids asks for something, what does he get a lot of board out and said, well, this is how many hours I have to work in order to pay for that new Lego kit. That's a bit weird. It's a bit of a downer. It's a bit of a I don't know what the right word is. bit of a... Wonder if Daddy will buy us a Christmas present this year. Don't mention it. Don't mention presents. Oh no, yeah, let's get a clipboard out again. Get his PowerPoint. Gordon. Okay. 2.3 million now used. Okay. Hammond's. Prosecute. Okay, it's done. Alfie Bower. I'm going to skip through this. Katie channels her inner rude dolph. Katy Perry gets in the festive mood by donning some antlers. The Dark Horse singer went for more of a sexy reindeer look when she performed at iHeartRadio's Jungle Ball in New York. Oh, that's good. £1. Wow. Blimey. Okay, I'm just looking at this. TikToker donates profit to women's shelter for Christmas. That's nice. This is a nice story. A kind-hearted social media influencer is spreading festive cheer by donating her December profits to buy essentials for domestic survivors. TikToker Kate Trady, 30, posts as the Trady wife about anything from her charity shop hauls to day in the life videos. With nearly 440,000 followers and receiving about 27 pence per 1,000 views, she's already raised £1,000 to buy supplies for Threshold Refuge in Wales. Katie says, "Everyone forgets about the mums and the women in these situations." I probably shouldn't do a silly voice for this one. But yeah, that's really lovely. Well done. Beavers. Okay, it's a different story. 2 beavers have been released into the wild in a bid to revitalise a wetland. Again, different story. Willow and Wilson will make their home in the River Mean in Hampshire. The semi-aquatic animals skilled at building dams became extinct in the UK in the 1700s. Farmer William Atkinson said, "It's super exciting." I do a voice for this one. It's super exciting to see what they are going to get up to. Wow. That Farmer William Atkinson sounds just like me. Duo Chompy and Hazel introduced to Hants in 2023 have already had kits. Okay, I guess that's for kittens. Kits? Ugh. I'm sorry. Through many years of... right, okay. There's just a story about someone giving birth. Never give up search. Okay, what's this? Ooh, a car number plate used by a city's Lord Mayor may be sold to raise £500,000 for council funds. Leeds City Council was gifted the plate with the number U1 in 1903 after the Motor Car Act came in. It is considering the sale to help with a 106 million projected deficit next year. The council's Deborah Cooper said, "The financial pressures we face are so acute that it is our opportunity that we must take." So that's good. Well done. Right, here we go. More stories. They don't advertise any nice books. Oh, that looked like nice. That was a cake. Cake. Oh, Morrison's best sticky toffee pudding with caramel sauce. £8. A caramel flavoured sponge salted caramel centre and edible decorations. Looks great. 7 out of 10. Oh, that's what it says here. It's just desserts. I do like a dessert. I really do. I'm not kidding. I don't eat it anymore, but I do like it. What do you do with it then? No, I don't do anything. I don't have desserts anymore. Fix a date night to sort finances. Set yourself goals and check in on your progress. So this is Time to Talk Money by Warren Shoot. Set yourself goals and check in on your progress. It's really hard to believe that we're nearly at the end of another year. Yeah, true. I often talk with my friends over a drink about how the years seem to pass more quickly as I get older. I bet you're fun. I am not sure if it's because we're so busy with life, or that as I age, a year is a less significant portion of my life to date. Cast your mind back to your New Year's celebrations. Did you decide to set some kind of New Year resolution? Maybe it was starting a pension or repaying your credit cards. The thing is, with New Year's resolutions like that, it ain't exciting, is it? You know, what are you doing? I want to travel the world. What are you going to do? I'm going to get myself a new car. What are you going to do? I'm going to find the love of my life this year. What about you, Jason? I'm going to set up a pension. Yeah, get myself a nice pension plan. Whoa, we're jealous. What's this Q&A? My spouse is a UK resident but is not domiciled in the UK. Do they have an inheritance tax nil rate band? Warren answers, the current nil rate band is 325,000 and is the amount which can pass tax-free on, that you can pass on. All UK residents have a nil band band. If they are non-domicile, this will only apply to the UK assets. However, you will not benefit from the spousal exemption if you're married and leave your assets to your non-UK domicile spouse. Okay. The next question. I am 80 years old and in good health, and I want to ensure that my house is left to my children. What is the best way to do this? Warren answers, well, you have two options. The least expensive would be to ensure that it is written in your will and you would inherit it, and they would inherit it on, when it came time. Alternatively, you could seek advice about gifting some or all of your house into a trust now, so that your children will benefit from the property in the trust. Or if the person's 80, then their children are going to be a minimum of in their 40s, probably. I mean, it's not definite, obviously, and but I'm just guessing not everybody has a father that's in the Rolling Stones. So why would you have a trust fund Give it to them now. That's what I used to say to my dad, like, just give me my inheritance now so you can enjoy watching me waste it. But no, he won't. Da 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 ba ba da ba 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 ba. Carry on. Okay, it's another movie, so ooh. One cheery visitor garbed in a coat of raspberry red might just be on their way this Christmas. But rather than welcoming Santa, birdwatchers across the land are dreaming this festive season will deliver the warming sight of one of the world's largest finches perched on a fir tree. It is the pink grosbeak, or known as the mope. Oh, very pretty. Very pretty. I started decorating the tree outside. Talking of pretty things. It don't look good. It really don't. The tree, it looks like I've gone to a rubbish dump and spent a week or so digging until I found a Christmas tree that had been chucked out last January, and I dragged it home for 10 miles, making sure that, you know, any dog that passed did a wee-wee on it. And then I kind of put it into the front garden and leaned it against the hedge, and then put some baubles on. That's what it looks like. It don't look great. It really do not. Oh well. Where are we going? Tyson Fury fights next Saturday. Only 6 days to wait. Only 6 days. 6 days. Right, the last thing we need to do is to do me stars. Let's have a look at me stars. I asked my neighbour if he'll help me to put my TV on the wall. So I've got a bracket. There's a picture of... Didn't I see a picture of Colleen Nolan? And there's that picture of her with her daughter. Wasn't she in this last week? Oh dear. We'll be swinging at Jingle Bells Are Ringing. I don't know who they are. Ooh. It's so tough to find someone we're mutually attracted to. We're mutually attracted to? What do you mean? We'll be swinging. Oh, swinging. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, right. That's never really been a problem for me. I struggle with one. Why would I want more than one? Like, come on. Let's have a look. Ooh. Who's that? Oh no. That's inappropriate. Christmas Past, a short story by Andreina Cordani. That's nice. A perfect ending. A happy ending. A round off a meal in style with these fabulous, flavoursome ideas. Baked figs with spiced honey and ricotta. I tell you what, you might not know this about me. I love a fig. I love fig rolls, the biscuits. So I'm guessing I might actually enjoy a fig. I don't think I've ever had a fig, like a fig, like a real fig. I'm not saying that the figs in biscuits are not proper figs, but an actual fig on its own. So I'm not 100% sure that I'd love it, but I think I might. I think I might enjoy it. Right, okay, so I'm going to go. This is just. Oh, this is a TV for the week, so I'm not interested in that. Don't really. Although I am going to watch EastEnders in the lead up to Christmas, otherwise, I'll probably watch it on catch up on BBC app. Because coming up to Christmas, you know, it's always exciting. EastEnders, always good. Okay, so lastly, let's have a look at my star sign for this week. Virgo. Like a butterfly breaking out of its cocoon, you will soon shake off the quiet mood that has been with you. You will feel, can you hear that background sound? You will feel a surge of energy and a need for action. Fill your days with a variety of activities. Well, this week is pretty much taken up. So tomorrow I have to do something. And then Tuesday I've got the dentist's. Wednesday, I'm not really sure, but Thursday and Friday is going to be a lot of activity in there, like in a neighbour's place, the place being refurbished or whatever. Saturday, I'm busy in the morning, and then I'm busy in the afternoon watching the boxing. So that's the whole week kind of planned, kind of. And that is also the end of the newspaper. So I managed to do one newspaper, and now with all the noise coming out of the garden, I think I'll bring this recording to an end because it's a little bit too wah 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 wah. You know, it's a little bit loud, just a little bit. So I'm going to go. Have a brilliant week, everyone. By the way, I forgot to mention this. Whoever sent me the gift for Vinny, which is like a bunch of dog treats, please let me know who it is so I can say thank you. So take care, lots of love. Remember to be kind to yourself and be gentle with yourself, because you do deserve to be happy. Lots of love. Bye. I can't believe it. I needed a poo all the way through that audio, and now I finished it. I don't need one anymore. Just my luck. Relax in a more deep and meaningful way. Maybe in a way that can not just allow you to feel calmer now and throughout the time we spend together here, not just relaxed at the end of the recording when it's finished and you can enjoy that sense of comfort and peace, but also I think it would be nice to have those feelings of relaxation continue for longer after the recording is ended, so that you can still benefit from listening to my voice, maybe in a few hours' time, perhaps tomorrow. And then by listening regularly, especially if you find like some people do, and myself as well. Sometimes I'll find one particular recording that really resonates with me, and I'll just listen to it over and over again, like every morning, every evening. There was this recording from, we're going back to about 1999. It wasn't hypnosis, but it was a guided visualization, so it kind of was hypnosis really. And I managed to find it again, and it still has the same effect on me. And part of it was the person's voice relaxed me. Just felt so peaceful, and I'd look forward to listening to her in the morning and in the evening. And I knew before even pressing the play button that as soon as I'd done that, pressed the play button, this was in the days of CD players, press the play button. In fact, it might have even been a tape recorder. I'd lie down on the bed, and then even without necessarily listening to her words, because I had them memorized really. It was as if my body knew exactly what to do. And the muscles just almost went into automatic relaxation. And I remember my mind would slow down. Now, I was listening to this recording in the early days of learning hypnosis, and long before I ever made any videos or audio recordings myself, because I didn't start doing that till 2006. But I knew how helpful I found being able to just let go, to have that trust in the person that I'm listening to. Knowing that it's going to be just as relaxing, if not more so, each time you hear my voice. You may feel the same. Some people have been listening to me for over a decade. maybe not solidly, obviously not 24 hours a day, but maybe people come back. Some people maybe listen every day. And something that I do, which you may not realize by listening, is when I record these recordings, now, for example, I also am affected by the words that I say. So if I said to you, focus on your feet, notice your feet relaxing, I will be focusing on my feet. I will be noticing my feet relaxing. If I said focus on your hands, and maybe notice the difference between each hand. Perhaps notice the air in the room, the temperature of the room on the backs of your hands. You may start to notice what almost feels like a very light breeze, even though there may not be any type of breeze at all where you are right now. And as you become aware of your hands, I'm also aware of how relaxed my hands are feeling now. And when it comes to potentially drifting off to sleep, which may be the reason you're listening, I also feel drowsy when I make these recordings. I also notice my mind drifting. In fact, at times I've actually fallen asleep without even noticing. And then I carry on talking. And it's only when I listen back to do the editing, I hear snoring. And I think, I don't remember snoring. I remember talking. Is it snoring or is a pig turned up That's what I sound like when I snore. And I get really into the whole experience. I don't know how you feel. How relaxed you feel in your feet. How relaxed you feel in your hands. I have noticed more and more that the more relaxed, deeper level of comfort you feel, the easier your breathing becomes. It's almost like that additional muscle relaxation. So this allows you to breathe easier. Without necessarily focusing on your breath. However, being able to notice the ease in which you breathe so naturally. You breathe so very easily and smoothly. Whenever I imagine my breathing improving, when I've got my eyes closed, I tend to visualize a beautiful field with trees and flowers, producing all that life-giving oxygen. Feels nice to, if nothing else, just taking some time away from everything. Enjoying that feeling of peace, serenity, with a joyful heart. Time seems to just drip by so very slowly. Relaxed, so deeply peaceful, completely unattached to any thoughts whatsoever in this moment. Completely free. Noticing that your mind has slowed down, slowed down. Because nothing really requires your attention. You can enjoy the physical sensations of allowing the stress to drip out of your body. Drip in out of every part of your body. And being released from your brain and your mind. Slowly but surely, the muscles in your legs relax, 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 so very deeply. Relax so deeply. And the feelings, the pleasant feelings in your arms and shoulders, deepening each part of your body further and deeper and deeper. Noticing the feelings in the back of your neck, the feelings in your wrists, the muscles in the front of your body, are also feeling deeply. There's a sense of peace spreads through your very core. Even when you focus on your mind, your mind becomes even slower. Even deeper. Relaxing. So very slow. Your stomach. Peaceful in your stomach. Your back. Notice how relaxed you now feel. In the whole of your back. Your spine, from your brain all the way down the middle of your back, sending and receiving millions of messages every day. deeply relaxed. Your knees, relax, spreading those signals down your spinal cord into every part of your body. Your shins and your calf muscles, your elbows, feelings of peace and tranquility spreading through your body. Tips of your toes to your eyes, your fingers all the way to your lower back. Letting go, really letting go. Peace. Drifting. Mind just wandering away. Happy to let go. Let go. Completely let go. So tranquil. enjoying a sense of letting go even more. Peaceful. Enjoying the space, this space of peace and safety. So very, very relaxed. Letting go. Maybe we can just Focus on the different parts of your body, just to notice. Your forehead and your eyes. Your jaw, so loose. Noticing a sense of complete freedom. Absolute freedom. Drifting. Drifting. Peaceful energy. Peace to breathe. So much easier. have noticed your mind drifting. Peaceful. Moving even more deeply in the direction of total blissful peace. Blissful peace. Drifting. Total peace. Calm. So calm. Letting go. Peace of mind. Relaxed body. So relaxed. So relaxed. body feels almost invisible. So very relaxed and peaceful. So peaceful. Relax. Let go. So peaceful. So very, very peaceful. And you could start to notice that you are feeling more relaxed. Even though I've not purposely focused your mind upon that sense of physical comfort that is growing within you throughout your body. And your mind starts to slow down. And that could be almost in recognition of, I guess, my speech not being particularly fast. And things just generally feel calmer just by listening to my voice. You give yourself an opportunity to take a break from the day, take a break from your life as it is, and to give yourself a rest, giving yourself permission to take some time off and to allow your body to relax and allow your mind to slow down, which in turn releases the tension, any stresses that you had in your body. It's almost as if the parts of your body just open up, allowing the negativity out. And at the same time, replacing that negativity with positive, healing energy, which then fills your body up and your mind too also starts to appreciate those feelings of increasing confidence and an almost uplifting feeling, a positive healing, an energy that spreads through your body like a wave of comfort. And all this comes from just allowing yourself a few minutes, maybe half an hour, however long you want it to be, to just rest. And allow your mind and your body to almost reset itself to the settings of comfort and relaxation, calmness, which allows more room for feelings of pleasure and happiness to move around your body and into your mind, almost as if your mind and your body are sinking together, almost mirroring each other with that growing positivity and calmness. And it feels nice. It really does feel nice to know that you are the one that has allowed yourself to feel more comfort and to experience more of this deep relaxation spreading throughout your body. And as I focus on each part of your body, you can notice that that part becomes even more relaxed just by focusing on it. It becomes even more calm and comfortable just by focusing. And as I move down your body, starting at your head, the parts that you've already focused on will continue to relax deeply. And those parts that we've not yet focused on will just automatically release any remaining tension in anticipation of even more comfort about to come. Now, I'm going to start by focusing on your forehead. Just being aware of the feelings of your forehead. And any background sounds, like Mr. Herbert the Pigeon, can just allow you to feel even more relaxed. It just means you're in the moment. This isn't a sterile environment. This is the world. I live in the countryside, so there's lots of nature sounds around. So as you focus on your forehead, Just notice how it becomes even more relaxed as you focus only on my voice and that part of your body. Moving down to your eyes, focusing on your eyes, noticing how your eyelids feel so heavy, yet so light at the same time, and all the muscles around your eyes relaxing completely. Moving your focus down to your mouth, your lips, your tongue, your teeth and your gums, and the whole of your mouth relaxing, calm and loose. As you focus now on your jaw, not just the part of your jaw near your mouth, your chin, but all the way up the sides of your face to your ears, that whole of your jaw, feeling more relaxed and calm. Focusing on your neck, the front of your neck and your throat, relaxing and loose and calm. The sides of your neck, the right and left side of your neck, relaxed and loose and calm. And now the back of your neck, focusing on the back of your neck, letting go of any tension that may have been there before, and enjoying that sense of increasing comfort and release that you can experience in the back of your neck. Moving down your back and moving either side of your spine, right from the top of your back all the way down to the bottom of your back. Down to your lower back. And as you move up and down your spine, you can feel the muscles either side of your spine relaxing even more. And as those muscles relax, that sense of comfort starts to spread outwards from your spine into both sides of your back, the top of your back, the middle and your lower back.
as you scan gently and slowly up and down your back, as the muscles in the top of your back relax and become looser, the muscles in the middle of your back also seem to just almost divide from each other, separating and almost melting. And in your lower back, there seems to be an extra special feeling of comfort that spreads into your hips, so down your lower back and into your hips, into the area where your coccyx are, and into your buttocks, and all those muscles that spread from your lower back into your hip area start to melt, start to really let go. And even though we're about to focus on your shoulders, your back and your spine will continue to let go. Continue to relax so calmly. And as you focus on your shoulders, you may notice that they're already feeling really loose. They're already feeling calm. And that feeling of those muscles that move from your neck into your shoulders. Feel so soft and gentle, so smooth and calm. And the feeling in your shoulders seems to spread deep into your shoulders. That sense of relaxation, not just traveling deeply into your muscles, but also relaxing the bones and moving all the way to underneath your arms, relaxing that whole area between the tops of your shoulders and underneath your arms, healing. You feel so relaxed and comfortable which sends that deep healing message into your arms. And you may feel almost as if your arms are not even there because they're so relaxed, so deeply relaxed. So calm. So loose. That feeling spreading all the way down your arms to your elbows, including your elbows. Circumference spreads all the way into your wrists, your forearms and your wrists, feeling so heavy, yet at the same time so light and gentle. Focusing now on your hands. Your hands so peaceful in your hands. There's a sense of real peace. It just seems to feel so familiar when your hands relax deeply. Feels fingertips. Moving your attention to the front of your body, so comfortable. Moving your focus to your legs, all those muscles in your thighs, your knees, so relaxed. Your calf muscles and your shins completely letting go of everything. So I'm going to start counting down now from 20 down to 1. You can imagine, in a way, it's like just walking down some steps. And each step, all 20 steps, and each step represents a level of comfort. Each step represents a deepening of that comfort. And the further you walk down those steps, the deeper and more relaxed you feel. So, starting with number 20. Nineteen. 18. 17. 16. 15. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11. 6. 5. 4. 3. as you focus on your eyes, we're going to count down from 10 down to 1. Focus in just on your eyes, your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyeballs themselves, that whole area that makes up your eye. And as we count down from 10 down to 1, whilst focusing on your eyes, you'll become twice as relaxed with each number counting down. And you may find that all you want to do is just drift off to sleep. And if that's what you want, then just allow yourself to do that. Now, focusing on your eyes, I'm going to begin counting down from 10 down to 1 right now. 10. 9. 4. 3. Two. One. So counting down from 10 to 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And maybe that was a bit too quick in order to relax. Maybe it's a bit too fast for you to notice the calming of your body. Maybe even a little bit of pressure there, like Well, you're counting down from 10 to 1. What do you expect me to do, man? You expect me just to go all floppy just because you're counting down? We could try again, but this time I'll go a bit slower. This time, as you focus on the whole of your body before we focus on your legs, just notice how your body does start to feel more relaxed with every number that I count down. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And just notice how you feel generally, how your body feels. It's not necessarily even about counting down from 10 to 1. It's that space that you have, that space between being active physically or mentally to just sitting or lying down, just being there, not doing anything, not saying anything, not needing to think about anything. So it opens up a space, a bit of a space, a gap. And the more I count down from 10 to 1, the bigger that gap becomes. So there's that gap of calmness, of comfort, relaxation. It's a nice feeling. And it moves those stresses or discomforts physically or emotionally, moves them away. Allows you to just slow down. So I'm going to count again from 10 down to 1 and notice that gap widening. the gap. And as it widens, it's almost like the stress and attention falls into the gap. And gives you that distance, that space. Now, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How does your body feel now? Can you notice that you're feeling calmer? That you're feeling more relaxed? As we now focus on your legs, just your legs. We're just going to start with focusing on your thighs. Of course, it's not the most exciting thing to be doing because I'm sure, like most of your body, there's not a lot going on right now. Just focusing on the whole of your thighs, the tops of your thighs, the sides of your thighs, the bottoms of your thighs, your outer thighs and your inner thighs. Basically, the whole of your thigh that leads into your hip and then goes down to your knee joint. Now, this is a big area. It's a very heavy area. It's very strong. Probably the strongest muscles in your body are in your thighs. But I don't think we perhaps give enough attention to our thighs. Perhaps we don't acknowledge how important our thighs are to our lives. How much they actually do for us all through our lives. And it may sound really weird, but I think that all of our body parts, especially our thighs, need some TLC. A bit of love shown, a bit of acknowledgement, a thank you, gratitude for what our thighs do for us. And I know this may sound a bit strange. Maybe you think, why am I? Surely I should be out in the garden hugging a tree or something. Well, it's hard to set a microphone up on a tree. That's why I'm doing this indoors. Otherwise I would be outside hugging a tree. No, I can't see the television from the tree. If you move down to your knees, again, such an important part. And I think we don't necessarily, I'll speak for myself here, I don't necessarily appreciate all that my knees do for me until I have a problem with my knee. So occasionally if I have maybe I bash it or it's aching for some reason, it's then that I realise how much it does. You know, the benefit of being able to use my legs without any kind of physical discomfort is a beautiful thing that's possibly not appreciated until it's temporarily removed, you know, that comfort. But as you focus on your knees, regardless of how your knees feel, you can have that sense of gratitude and love to your knees for all that they do for you. And you can still have that attention on your thighs and maybe notice how your thighs feel. Maybe you've noticed that they are relaxing more deeply. As you focus now on the bottoms of your legs, your shins and your calf muscles, and the bones between your knees and your feet, incorporating, of course, your ankles. So important. Anyone that's had even like the slightest sprain of an ankle knows how much we take our ankles for granted. And it's kind of strange in a way when you think that, logically our wrists are a lot thinner than the rest of our arms, which is okay, can't see any problem with that because we're just picking stuff up. But our ankles are so much thinner than the rest of our legs. And from a physics perspective, or logical even, it doesn't really make sense that all this weight would ultimately be resting on your ankles, then leading to your feet. That thin area, thin bone, yet it does so much great work. Supports us, supports our body for a lifetime. Helps us to balance, helps you to get around and be mobile. And there's the calf muscles, of course. When I was younger, I couldn't see the point in calf muscles. It didn't seem to do anything. Okay, if I walked around on tiptoes, then my calf muscles get some work. But of course that's not true. The calf muscles are being used whenever we use our legs. And your shins, there to protect your lower legs. Shaped in a way almost as a protector for the bone. Leading, of course, to your ankles and your feet. But we're not going to focus on your feet, we're just going to focus on the legs. I realise that now that I've mentioned your feet, you're probably focusing on them anyway. So maybe I should focus on your feet a little bit. You can have them in your awareness, the same as you have your thighs in your awareness, even though we haven't been focusing on your thighs for a few minutes. We've been focusing on your ankles, there's still that sensation of comfort in your thighs. And there's that movement of energy, because the thighs hold lots of different sensations. Of course, there's the muscles, the big, strong muscles that we have in our thighs. But the skin on the outside of the thighs, as in the outside of all of our body, can be very sensitive. sensitive to the touch, sensitive to temperature. And inside your thighs, the bones, there's the muscle, there's the blood vessels, the arteries. So all this stuff, it's inside your thighs. And I guess sometimes it'd be nice if you could actually put your fingers inside your thighs and massage. So you can massage on the outside, of course, but to be able to get deep into the muscles, and to be able to just massage inside your thighs, massaging the bones of your leg, massaging all the veins, and just gently healing your thighs. And you could move down, massaging inside your knees, just massaging those bones, but with healing fingertips, spreading that healing energy deep into the joints of your knees. Of course, there's the back of your knee, you know, the inside crease where your knee is. It's a very sensitive area. Feels very nice when you stroke it. That might be because it's an area that's not really touched very often. It's almost like a hidden part, that crease in your legs. It's almost like a part that has a sensitivity which is a little bit different. Of course, it's protected by your legs. So you can imagine putting your fingers into that crease in your legs. That fold in between your legs, you can just massage with your fingertips. Imagine your fingertips going inside, massaging the muscle tissue. You can of course feel the bones of your knees healing through your fingertips. And then as you go down to your calf muscles, now that's a part I'd like to be able to really put my fingertips deep inside my calf muscles, massaging every single tissue of that muscle, healing every part. And then doing the same for my shins, massaging and gently stroking the bones, gently stroking them, healing in a loving way, because they deserve to be treated as the precious bones that they are, because our legs are so precious, as in all the other parts of our body. They're more precious than any jewel on the planet. And when you start to think about your legs in this way, it can change your perspective. It might sound a bit silly to start with. the idea of having love for your legs, showing appreciation for your thighs, wanting to be able to put your hands in your thighs and massage the muscles and the bones, and to get your fingers deep in there, releasing all tension, just to show how much you care about your legs, how much you care for what your legs do for you regularly. Your knees, your calves, your ankles, the strength of your ankles, considering how thin they are compared to the rest of your legs, especially your thighs. Yet they're so strong, so flexible, absolutely amazing things. Your ankles are truly a gift because of what they do for you. Supporting all that weight, regardless of what weight you are, even if you're only 8 stone, it's still a lot of weight for these little ankles. Now I'm a lot heavier than 8 stone, double that. Yet my ankles support my body all the time. Although they do give off a sigh of relief when I sit down. As, in fact, my whole legs do. My feet also go whew, and my toes clap. They're so happy. Your legs really are amazing. And I know that talking about your legs is possibly among the most boring things you've ever heard anyone say, possibly. But boring or not, everything I said is true. Your legs are amazing. Your legs deserve not just respect, but they deserve to relax deeply. They deserve to take some time out of the day to just let go completely. Your legs really can relax. And because the legs are such a very important part of your body, when you relax your legs, the rest of your body also naturally follows in that journey of comfort. I can feel it in my hips. My hips feel really loose. And also my lower back as well. My lower back really feels stretched, even though I'm just sitting in a chair and there's no stretching as far as I'm aware that I'm doing. But it's almost as if the muscles have just relaxed so much that there is a natural stretch as the tension has reduced a lot. And I'm now going to count down from 10 down to 1. And you can continue to feel wonderfully relaxed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. So I'm just going to count down from 5 down to 1. And as I count down, if you just focus on the numbers, just the numbers, counting down, and notice how you feel in this moment as you hear the numbers counting down, knowing that those numbers counting down represent you feeling calmer, not just in your body but also relaxing your mind. And just notice how you feel. There's nothing to do, there's nothing to say, there's nothing to think about. Starting with number 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. As you notice the gradual letting go of the tension in your body, you may also begin to notice and be aware of how your mind is starting to slow down. This is just a natural thing that happens. It's not really a special procedure. It's just natural because as your body relaxes, your mind also starts to relax. And the more your mind relaxes, the more your body relaxes. It's just a continuous circle of relaxation. And there's that calmness that comes from relative quietness. You know, even if there's background sounds, either your side or mine, it's still going to be quite calm. You know, you haven't got the television on, there's no music in the background unless you're listening to the recording with music, of course. You're very likely not going to be sitting in a room with other people. Of course, you might be, but generally it's more ideal if you can do this on your own. So, no distractions. And when you stop thinking about stuff, relaxation automatically rises. A sense of comfort starts to grow. And without trying to build it up into something fantastical or something magical, this is just a natural process, something that's easy to accomplish. In fact, it's almost, the sense of relaxing completely happens really when you put no effort into it. It's not something that you can really force. It's something that happens naturally. And part of the process of this recording and others is simply to allow you to take advantage of this space, this time, to just let go, to just be here, to be in tune with how you feel. Yet with the intention of wanting to relax deeply. And maybe even to fall asleep, depending on what it is that you wish for yourself in this moment. As we know, relaxing is the majority of the process of falling asleep. The actual falling asleep part is the tiny bit at the end. The deeper relaxed you become, the easier you find yourself drifting. But you can also, if you choose, stay focused on my voice and really enjoy the process of gradually relaxing each muscle in your body effortlessly, and just observing the sensation of letting go. Completely. This time I'm going to count from 6 down to 1. And you can notice your mind calming down more with each number that you hear me say. Naturally feeling calm and slow and peaceful. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Being aware of how your mind has slowed right down, sinking deeply into relaxation. And as you focus on your mind, you may notice that there are some thoughts still there, maybe some stubborn thoughts that for some reason perhaps need your attention. So what you can do is send love to those thoughts. Sprinkle those thoughts with love, like little petals from a flower. Just sprinkle it over them. Petals filled with love towards those thoughts, to let those thoughts know that you're not abandoning them. You just need them. You require them to just calm down, slow down, quiet down for now. So as you focus on those remaining thoughts, as we count down this time from 7 down to 1, with each number, just imagine sprinkling those flower petals of love, kindness, gratitude over those thoughts, which will allow them to just melt away and relax deeply. With every number, those thoughts will become more and more relaxed. Starting with number 7. 6. 5. as you now notice how relaxed you're feeling in your body. We're going to focus on your hands. Because the more relaxed your hands are, the more relaxed your body and mind are. And as you focus on your hands and your fingers, there's nothing needed to be done. There's no clenching of fists or tensing the fingers or anything like that. It's just noticing and focusing on your hands. Noticing how they feel. Because the more relaxed your hands feel, the calmer your mind feels, and the more comfort you feel throughout your body. And you may have already noticed that your mind is starting to drift. Focusing just on your hands and fingers, allowing them to experience a real deepening of that relaxation in your hands and fingers. More and more relaxed with each number. From 8 down to 1. You can almost feel that healing and relaxing energy spreading into your hands and fingers, becoming even more relaxing with each starting with number 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Just being here now. Nothing to think about, nothing to do, nothing to say, and everything just feels calmer. This is your natural state of being. This is how you just normally feel when you take away all of that other stuff that we add. Things like stress and worrying and overthinking and anxiety, tension, generally thinking about stuff. When you take that away, which is what we're doing now, you're left with a real sense of peacefulness, which comes to you very quickly. Because ultimately, it's just a feeling. A feeling of comfort. It's almost as if you've gone inside yourself and you've found a special place where everything is peaceful. A place where you can feel relaxed and your natural sense of comfort. A place where you can be you. Where you can accept yourself for who you are. A place where you're not trying to please anybody else, ever. A place where you can actually not just love yourself, but in some ways, more importantly, you can like yourself. Appreciate who you are. And that sense of gratitude is in the air all around you. And that's also a place where you can actually feel the healing energy soaking into your body. Healing energy soaking into your body. And that healing energy spreads through your veins, traveling to each and every single part of your body. And you start to realize that actually that healing energy has not just entered into your brain, it's become part of your brain. And that spinal fluid is now mixed with healing energy. Not just allowing you to feel so much more relaxed and healthy in this moment, but also you start to realize that actually what's happening now with that healing, relaxing energy spreading through your body is actually changing your life. It's actually changing the way you're going to feel, not just now, but tomorrow and the next day, as your health improves. Not just your physical health, but your mental health. Things that used to bother you in the past, for some reason no longer have the effect that they used to, because something has changed deep within you. Maybe things that used to cause you to feel anger no longer have that power to control you the way they seemed to be able to before. As you realize that you're the one who decides what affects you. You're the one who decides to feel relaxed and calm when you choose to enjoy noticing these natural developments of healing continuing to grow and improve your life day by day. Including, of course, your ability to relax so much easier and sleeping is the most natural thing in the world to you, because falling asleep is something that you've done so many times in your life, and you know that you were born, as we all were, with the ability to fall asleep naturally. We were born with that ability to just drift off into a deep, healing sleep. Even when we're kids, sometimes we'll fall asleep when we don't even want to. We try to stay awake. Maybe it's a birthday in the morning, or it's Christmas or holiday or something we look forward to. We don't want to go to sleep. But the more we want to stay awake, the more we just start to drift. And the more you fight drifting, the more you try and stop yourself from drifting asleep, the deeper and stronger that drifting becomes. Because we're born not just with the need to relax deeply and to naturally fall asleep, but it's our birthright. It's part of our DNA. And sometimes as we get older in life, perhaps at times we have forgotten that relaxing completely is not only a wonderfully pleasant experience, it's also really easy. very, very easy to let go, because that's all it is. It's just deciding to let go. And when you press the play button on my recordings, you have given permission for my voice to relax you. When you press that play button, you have given me permission for my words to affect you in a positive, only a positive way, opening up your mind to useful and healing suggestions that can have such an amazing effect on how you feel right now, as well as those changes that continue long after the recording ends, those changes within you that continue to flourish and grow, transforming your life in a positive, beautiful way, allowing you to move forward in your life in the direction that you choose for yourself. And this feeling that you can experience of safety, comfort, calmness, just feels so nice. It's such a healthy place to be. And that positivity grows within you. Each and every day, moving forward, you're going to find that you're more relaxed physically and in your mind is more relaxed. And it's not that you're thinking slower, it's just that your mind will be less clogged up with unnecessary negativity. Because from now on, your mind rejects negativity. From now on, you're going to start noticing when negativity arises, and you can just say stop. Stop. And that negativity turn around and leave you alone. Stop, and that negativity would disappear. And as you notice that you feel way more relaxed than you probably expected, you can now congratulate yourself because you're the person that has done this. You are the one that has opened your mind up to the simple facts that you can feel more relaxed in your body and in your mind. You've opened your mind up to the birthright of being able to just fall asleep easily when you choose. And that's a nice feeling, don't you think? Feels nice, doesn't it? To feel calm with all that healing energy spreading through your body and your mind. To spend time in that special place where negativity can no longer enter. Negativity is banned, it's barred, it's not allowed entry. It doesn't deserve to be here, doesn't belong here. Negativity has no place in your life. Which makes room for more comfort, more healing, more relaxation, more peace. It feels nice, doesn't it? To just let go of everything. And I'm going to count down now from 20 down to 1. You can continue to relax. If you choose, you can drift to sleep. With every number you hear me say, you can feel twice as relaxed. Or if you choose, you can feel twice as sleepy. Now, 20. 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is your time to just take a break. Your time to relax, to allow your mind to slow down. To give yourself permission to take a break from everything. And you're the only person that can make that decision. You're the only person that can actually tell your mind to just relax. To just take some time off. So that you can focus on your body, getting in touch with how you feel physically. And in the process of this body scan, where you focus on different parts of your body, those parts that you focus on and observe, even though you're not purposely requesting for those parts of your body to relax, it's kind of expected. You expect when you listen to my voice to feel more relaxed naturally. Because when you're listening to me, your attention is focused on my words, and as my words guide you to focus on those parts of your body, your focus increases. Which actually calms your mind. And when your mind calms down, your body relaxes. And when your body calms down, your mind relaxes. And even though we've not really started to focus on your body, you can already feel that healing energy spreading through your body, pushing out stress and tension, healing all the parts of your body, including your skin, your bones, your blood, all of your organs inside your body, all of the muscles, all of the fat, all of everything. Every hair on your body is filled with that healing energy. And when your brain fills with that healing energy, the feeling of comfort and relaxation increases. Deeply increases. In a way that your mind starts to feel perhaps a bit drowsy, because it's not needed, and it may start to drift. If that's what's needed. So if you're listening to this and what you need is deep relaxation, that's what you'll get. If what you need is to fall asleep naturally and easily as your mind drifts, that's also because by pressing that play button on the podcast and listening to me, you give permission for your body and your mind. In fact, you give the command to your body and your mind to relax deeply and to drift off to sleep if that's what you want or need. And as I focus on the different parts of your body, you may start to just drift, and then you come back again and you hear me talking, and I'm focusing on a different part of your body. And you may find yourself drifting, but you don't realize you're drifting until you stop drifting and you're alert again to my voice, focusing on a different part of your body starts to relax even deeper, because that drifting is basically you already in the sleep zone. And the more you drift, the longer you drift, and the longer you drift, eventually that drifting continues into sleep. And that's the last you remember until you wake up in your own time, when you experience the right amount of sleep for you. Because when you do, and if you do fall asleep, it's extremely pleasant Let's focus again on parts of your body. Focusing this time on your forehead. Now on your mouth, your lips, your tongue, the whole of your mouth. Focus in on your fingers. Maybe you could move your fingers a little bit so you can focus on each one individually. Both hands. And even though as you focus on both of your hands now, they almost seem to just melt into one. Where does your right hand start and your left hand end? It's almost as if it just mixed together. Now focusing on your knees. Just noticing how your knees feel. Now focusing on your elbows. Focusing on both of your elbows. Just observing the feeling of your elbows. Now focusing and observing the back of your neck. Feeling that energy in the back of your neck. Observing your ankles. Being aware of the physical sensations in your ankles. letting go. Letting go. Letting go of everything. Letting go. Letting go. Letting go of everything. Everything. I'm going to start now, and I'd like you just first of all just to see yourself lying down on that massage table, lying on your front, your head is supported, your arms are supported, and you feel comfortable, and breathing is really easy, and you feel confident in how you look as well. So there's none of that issue of body problems or shyness, because I'm a professional, and this is a therapy session, so none of that stuff matters whatsoever. This is about you. This is about how you feel and how you can enjoy that sense of comfort and relaxation that comes from letting go and allowing my hands and my fingers to relax you by massaging your body. So I want to start off just by placing my hands on the back of your head, just gently, just so you can feel what my hands feel like really on you. So you can maybe feel the warmth of my hands on the back of your head. And I'll move my hands to the side of your head, not pressing, but just holding them there very gently. Maybe over your ears and a little bit on your face, just so you can feel my hands, so you can become accustomed to them. And now put my hands on the back of your head again and gently let them slide down onto the back of your neck. You can feel my hands gently stroking the back of your neck to start with, just so you can get used to the feeling of my hands on your skin. Get accustomed to it. Realize that you're safe and it's all good, it's all fine. And I'm going to start gently massaging the muscles in the back of your neck. With both hands. Now this is a very trusting situation, really, because our necks are so fragile, and to have someone have their hands around your neck in that way can sometimes be problematic for people, which is why massages are quite good, because it allows you to relax and to get in touch with trust, to feel peaceful and calm. There's a massage the sides of your neck gently, moving from the bottom of your neck, which would be sort of near where your shoulders start, I guess, all the way up to your jaw, your ears kind of area, that side of your neck. Of course, is a lot longer than the front of your neck. And massaging the back of your neck, especially that area where perhaps we hold tension. And as that area is massaged, you can actually feel a sense of release in the back of your neck. And maybe you can breathe it out as well. Notice how it feels. Notice how you feel. Then moving down to that area between your neck and your shoulders, that muscly area, starting to massage that area on both sides. I mean, this would be the area that a lot of people would massage if they were going to give you like a shoulder massage. Even that's not technically the shoulders, but it's all the muscles that lead to the shoulders, from the neck. And again, that can hold tension and stress. And when massaged, sometimes a nice deep massage is useful. And you decide how deep that massage is. And just allow my knuckles just to dig in, to get to those muscles and to really relax them. All the time being firm yet gentle with you. And just stroking down that area to your actual shoulders, moving to the muscles of your shoulders. And maybe initially just pulling up the shoulders a little bit off the table, just to give you a little bit of a stretch, but very gently. And you've got the muscles at the front of your shoulders, the sides and the back. Again, this is a part that can really take quite a bit of pressure, quite a bit of kneading, if you wish, to really release the tension. get into those muscles, and you can let your fingers in there, and it can feel really nice. Sometimes just being stroked gently or being massaged quite strongly can all be beneficial to the relaxation of the muscles in your shoulders. Now, as we move down your arms, we'll do one arm at a time, starting with your right arm. What I'll do is I'll just lift your arm up, just hold it to the side of you. Don't worry, it'll still be attached. And I just massage the tops of your arms. All the way down to your forearms, into your wrists. Gently massaging that part, the softer part, which is the under part of the arm, which leads to the crease in your elbow, the inside. It's much more sensitive skin. Sometimes just having that stroked can feel really nice, pleasurable and relaxing. Now moving down to your right hand. Just holding your hand in both of my hands. Just pressing gently on the back of your hand and stretching your fingers ever so lightly. At the same time, pressing down and massaging each finger. And then starting to massage the palms of your hand. Just turning the hand gently, stretching it gently. And actually having your hand held can really be an emotional experience sometimes, even if it is with a stranger, someone you don't know very well, like a massage person or a therapist maybe, because it's intimate. And it can feel nice, and you can feel safe. And as I put that right arm back down where it was, we're going to do the same with your left arm. Exactly the same. Massaging the muscles in your arm all the way down to your wrist, stroking the inside of your arm. Just being gentle or as firm as you require. And then massaging your left hand. Stretching the fingers gently, massaging the palm of your left hand. You can feel so relaxing. So comforting. Now just rest your left arm back down. Start to massage your back, the biggest part of your body. Starting at the top, starting again where we already have been, that area at the top in between your shoulders, near your neck, going back and massaging that area again, but this time moving downwards. Making a downward stroke to the middle of your back, working from the outside inwards. So massaging your back, but the outsides of your back. The parts where your arms would maybe rest against. Almost the part that connects your front to your back. And just massaging down firmly but gently, as firm as you want. Moving down and then moving across a little bit and moving all the way down again. Being very gentle, yet firm as you choose. Eventually we get to the spine. We can massage the muscles on either side of your spine from the top of your neck all the way down to your lower back. We can do that a few times. Sometimes people would use the knuckle or the two fingers and just go either side of the spine and almost just push down and go all the way down to the bottom of the spine. Each time releasing tension and opening up the body, stretching your body so that you feel more relaxed, but at the same time rejuvenated. to one side, to your right side, and from the bottom of your ribs to your pelvis. I'm going to massage that area of your back. I'll stretch over the other side and I will pull the muscles gently and massage and push from one end, that side, all the way to my side, to the middle, in fact, to where your spine is. Massaging that side of your spine, the opposite side to where I'm standing. It's almost like kneading bread. There's that big area which is firm, yet lots there to massage. Potentially one of the most important places to actually have a massage, because you really feel it. You really feel the release and the pleasure of having your lower back massaged. It releases so much from your body that's not useful, starting a healing process which will continue long after this recording is over. And massaging this part of your body not only feels really good for you, but it's actually fun to do, because it is, as I said, like kneading bread. It's a part that you can really get a hold of and really massage deeply, if that's your choice. Then I'm going to move over to the other side of your body and do the same with the opposite part of your lower back, kneading and massaging from your sides all the way to the middle of your back where your spine is. Pressing and kneading, firm and gentle at the same time. It feels so releasing. This mixture of pleasure, comfort, release, calmness, relaxation, all mixed together. Plus there's that feeling from your stomach as it's being stretched. Even though you're on your stomach now, you can feel it being stretched because that whole area is connected to your stomach. Now we're going to move further up to your top of your body, and I'm going to do the same. This time starting with your upper back, put my hands forward over and massaging that area up to your spine, from the side of your body up to your spine. So some of that massage area, the muscle tissue, or whatever, fatty tissue even, will be possibly from your chest, because it's all connected. The chest and the back connect together. I'm going to be massaging and just pulling some of that skin from your side up and massaging that area of your upper back all the way to your spine. and then I'll move down a bit and I'll continue with the middle of your back, doing exactly the same thing. As gentle or as deep as you choose. Now I'll move the other side again and do the exact same thing with the top of your back on the other side, from pretty much underneath your arm area, really, to your spine. And then continuing that all the way down, including your middle of your back. Now I'm gonna go to your thighs, the backs of your thighs, and the sides of your thighs. Starting with your right leg, massaging the back and the sides of your thighs, gently and firmly. There's a lot of muscles there. It's an area that can be very tense at times and maybe needs a little bit more pressure than the rest of the body. But that's up to you. You can gently stroke the back of your legs where, opposite your knee joint or underneath your knee joint. It's a very sensitive, gentle area. And working down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles thoroughly and deeply if you choose, using both hands and fingers, digging deep. To your ankles and the back of your ankles, just gently massaging that area. Maybe lifting the leg and stretching it a little bit. Moving to the right foot. Massaging the bottom of your feet and the sides of your feet. Gently but firm enough so they don't tickle. And just allow the pleasure that you get from having your feet massaged to just overtake you. As I continue to massage your feet, the bottoms of your feet, the sides, your arches, your heel. You can put a lot of pressure into your heel and it feels amazing. Yet the arches need to be a bit more gentle. Stretching your toes gently and massaging the bottoms of your toes with my fingers, each one individually. Moving over to the left leg to do exactly the same thing. Starting at the top of the thighs, working the back of the thighs and the sides, massaging deeply and gently that whole area, working all the way down. And this is an area that maybe you could like to spend more time relaxing and massaging. So perhaps if you wanted, I could make a future recording where I spend more time on one particular area. As you move down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles firmly and gently. Moving down your ankle and to your feet, massaging the backs of your feet, the bottoms of your feet, stretching your toes and massaging each toe individually. And that feeling of pleasure and release that you experience when you're having your feet massaged feels really good. Now, as you turn over in your mind, laying on your back, I'm just going to start again at your neck area. In your shoulders, just to get back in touch with that area. And as we move up, I can clean my hands, make them all fresh, because now I'm going to massage your face gently. Starting off with your forehead, your eyes are closed, and I can just stretch your eyes a little bit, pushing up on your eyebrows. Just massaging around your scalp. Massaging down your cheeks, around your ears, into your jaw, gently. The sides of your neck, your chin, then just moving down from your neck down to your chest, starting by massaging the very top of your chest, where the collarbone is, either side of the collarbone. And then just massaging the whole of the chest. Moving the chest around. Because it's quite a large area, you can move from one side to the next, moving my hands from underneath pretty much where your arms are, stretching up, stretching some of the muscles of your back in the process. Moving up over your chest, and then moving down again. Then allowing my hands to just massage gently and slide down towards your stomach, starting in the middle of your chest. And then gradually my hands moving apart and massaging and sliding at the same time, moving down to just below your rib cage. Moving down, then massaging up again, giving your chest all the attention that it needs to feel completely relaxed. Remembering that I'm also going to be focusing on your sides as well, an area that really doesn't get much attention but feels really good when it's massaged. Just stroking my hands down the sides of your body, from just below your arms all the way down to your hips. Now, moving to your stomach area, I'm going to stand one side of you like I did when I did your lower back. I'm going to do a similar process of just stretching the muscles from your side gently, massaging from one side to the next, moving that whole area from below your ribs all the way down to below your belly button. And then I move round to the other side of you and repeat that. Process of relaxing deeply, calmly. You feel loose, you feel free, and there's something about having your stomach massaged that's different from any other part, because we do have a tendency of holding a different kind of stress in our stomachs that we may not be aware of. As I now massage your stomach, the front of your stomach, making circles around your belly button. And then going the other way around. There's a gentleness and a freedom that comes from feeling how you're feeling. As I now move down the tops of your thighs, the muscles, massaging them. And I can do this 2 legs at the same time, pressing down, massaging deeply those muscles in your thighs, the front of your thighs. And moving down to your knees, gently massaging your knees. Sliding down your shins, putting pressure on either side of your shin, gently, softly but firmly. Moving down to your ankles, stroking the tops of your feet. And then with each foot in each hand, just gently massaging the whole of the foot. The top, the bottom, your heel, your ankle, your toes. Massaging every part of your feet. It feels so good just to let go and enjoy the process. Enjoy feeling so deeply relaxed. So much comfort and so many feelings that come just from touching your skin. And you can just lie there for as long as you choose, enjoying the feeling of deep comfort from being massaged by me. Enjoy feeling deeply relaxed. And all we're going to do is blow out some candles in your mind. There are going to be 100 candles. And you're going to blow each one out individually, one by one, starting at 100 as I count down, to 1. And each time I say a number, you can imagine that candle in front of you, and I'd like you to actually physically gently blow that candle out. Just so it's not a big blow, it's just a gentle, and that candle will extinguish. And then I'll say the next number as we move down, and you can just blow that one out as well. And as we move down the numbers, you'll find yourself feeling more and more relaxed. And if you need to sleep, you'll also find yourself becoming incredibly tired and sleepy. In fact, you may struggle to blow out all 100 of these candles. As you feel more and more deeply relaxed, more and more deeply tired, and the further you go down, the more your mind starts to drift. And you may find that you stop listening to me after a while. And even though there may be background sounds where you are, you'll be aware of those sounds at the moment. You may start to just not even notice them at all, because they're unimportant. Where I am, I've got the sounds of the birds. There's Horace the pigeon, who likes to say hello sometimes. And there's the odd plane that goes by. Maybe traffic and trains in the distance. But none of that seems important whatsoever. The more candles you blow out, the less important anything is. The more candles its own. As you feel more calmer with every candle you blow out. Guiding you to the next number that you hear me say, and then you blow that candle out too. So easy, so simple. I'm going to start by introducing the first candle, which is 100. The first candle, which is 100. When you blow that candle out, you'll find immediately a slight change in how you feel. As well as a real sense of positivity growing within you. Relaxation and sleepiness expanding. Starting with 100. Blow out that candle now. 99. Candle 98. 94. Candle 93. Candle 92. Candle 91. Candle 90. Candle 89. Candle 88. 78. Candle 77. Candle 4. Candle 53. Candle 52. Candle 52. Candle 52. Candle 51. Candle 50. Candle 49. Candle 48. Candle 47. 10. those thoughts, worries, concerns about the past, thoughts about the future, and even things you've been thinking about today. Just let it all go, because none of it is useful in this moment. This is your opportunity to just focus on feeling relaxed, allowing yourself to get in touch with that natural sense of peace that we all have within us. It's available for everyone. It just sometimes takes a little bit of effort to set up the right time and place in order for you to just let go. Because when you do decide to let go and relax, that's what your body starts to do. Because you've chosen to just allow your body to unwind, and your mind starts to slow down. And it's a nice feeling. It's a nice feeling at the beginning just to know that you have chosen to decide to relax deeply. And because you've made that decision, your body will just follow suit. Because sometimes all the muscles in your body need is just permission from you to relax. Because so often we're busy, we're going from here to there, we're walking around and we're doing stuff, and the body doesn't have any time or space to really relax deeply. So it kind of waits for you to lead the way, waits for your permission. And when you do give your permission, when you give the say-so, when you say, okay, it's time for your body to let go completely and relax totally, your body just follows. It's almost like a breath of relief. Ah, good, I can now relax. That feeling at the end of a day, of a very physical day that you may experience in the past, where you get home and you just sit down on a chair, maybe you kick your shoes off, and feels so nice. Knowing that you don't have to get up again for a little while at least. And if you choose, you can just sit there for maybe an hour or two. And it feels blissful. And just by sitting down like that, your body knows that it's time to relax. Your body has been given permission from you, because it's a mindset. In your mind, you're prepared to let go of everything and just completely allow all the stress of your body to evaporate. gradually vanish. It's almost like magic, really. Because that sense of relaxation in your body is a very natural state. It's not something unusual. It may feel unusual when you first start to relax if you haven't really spent a lot of time focusing and giving yourself this space to let go completely and relax. It may seem almost alien, but it isn't. It's actually the most natural thing in the world to let go completely, to relax totally. The most natural thing in the world to allow yourself to feel really calm in your mind. And it is almost like a literal unwinding. It's like you press a button and all the tension just releases. And it's like a wheel, like a cog, like the inside of a clock just unwinding. And it's almost like you could see the little wind up knob that's used just going the opposite way that you would use to wind it up. And the energy, that frenetic, stressful energy, gradually winding down, losing its power, losing its strength, as the sense of relaxation becomes stronger and deeper. And you may find that the more relaxed you feel, that your mind starts to wander. Maybe you seem to stop listening to me for a while and your mind goes somewhere else, and then you realize you're listening to me again. And that was just your mind drifting to sleep, which is quite natural, because sometimes when we're stressed and tense, we may not actually be aware of what we need, what we physically or emotionally need in this moment. But when you allow your body and mind to relax completely, and you let go of all thoughts, concerns, worries, ideas, all letting them go, allowing them to drop onto the floor, you start to get in touch with the feelings of such relaxation. It feels so nice to be in touch with the calmness of the different body parts as they become looser and looser. Even Just breathing out any excess remaining tension or stress from every part of your body and mind. As you start to focus on your mind, maybe you notice that things have come to a standstill, or maybe just much, much slower than before, because your mind is not really needed when listening to my voice, which allows your mind to relax just as deeply as your body. And that synchronicity between the relaxation of your body and relaxation of your mind lets you know that feeling completely calm, loose and relaxed really is a great healing experience for you, and has so many positive benefits for your body, your mind, and your life, to be able to let go of everything and to relax completely in all parts of your body and mind. Even your bones are relaxed. All your muscles are relaxed. Even the skin that covers your body is relaxed. Every hair that you have is also deeply relaxed. And your brain really starts to feel the benefit of this healing relaxation. And as you focus on the inside of your scalp where your brain is, you can start to realize and notice the benefits of your brain relaxing deeply. And as your brain continues to relax, it sends those messages to the rest of your body and your mind to really relax even more deeply, relaxing even more completely, letting go of any remaining thoughts or concerns. Allow them just to drop onto the floor, because they're no longer necessary in this moment. This moment of deep relaxation and calmness, filling those ever increasing sensations of comfort that are spreading throughout your body, relaxing each and every muscle of your body even deeper, even deeper, much more deeper than before, much more comfort spreading through your body and your mind, feeling so peaceful and calm, so very, very peaceful in every part of your body, letting go of everything, so peaceful and calm, so relaxed. With every second that passes, you feel deeper and deeper relaxed, deeper and deeper relaxed, calm, so calm, peaceful, so very peaceful, from your head down to your toes, such peace and comfort growing all the time, such peace and comfort spreading through your body and mind, deeper and deeper, such comfort spreading and sinking deeper into every muscle of your body, so that you feel amazing, so relaxed, so peaceful, so relaxed and peaceful, letting go of everything. We're going to do a body scan, focusing on firstly how you feel in your body, not trying to change how you feel, not trying to relax, not trying to move away from any discomfort or stress or tension, but just accepting, observing and accepting how you feel in the different parts of your body. Just allowing yourself to be exactly as you are, to notice, to get in this moment. So we're going to start off by focusing on your hands. Just be aware of your hands. I'd like you to move your hands around. Just maybe move your fingers a little bit. Open and closing your hands very gently. Just so that you can get in touch with how your hands and your fingers feel. With very, very slow movements. Focusing now on your feet. And if you can, just do kind of an equivalent with your feet as you've just done with your hands. Maybe turning your ankles, moving your feet around, moving your toes gently, but only very gently and very slowly. Noticing how your feet feel in this moment. Focusing now on your eyes. I'd like you to just focus on your eyelids. Maybe you can open and close your eyes a couple of times to really get in touch with how you feel when you do close your eyes. The muscle changes in your eyes when you do close them. Maybe raising your eyebrows, which stretches the tops of your eyes. Perhaps squinting your eyes, scrunching up your eyes, just so you can really get in touch with all aspects of how your eyes feel right now. Now focusing on your thighs. And I'm going to just ask you to gently tense your thighs, just very, very gently. Just enough so you can become more attuned to the physical sensation of your upper legs, the front of your thighs and the backs of your thighs. Noticing and observing how your thighs feel right now. Moving your focus to the back of your neck. Just noticing the back of your neck, the muscles. Of course, they lead to the side of your neck. They also lead to the top of your back, which lead to your shoulders. So as you focus on the back of your neck, maybe you can move your head gently upwards as if you were looking up. Maybe force anything. It has to be very, very gentle, just so that you can be more in touch with the feelings, with the sensations, the physical sensations of how the back of your neck feels right now. As we now focus on the tops of your arms, the parts where your biceps and your triceps are, between your elbow and your shoulders. As you focus on those parts, the tops of your arms, you may like to just tense them, but very, very gently and slowly, so you're not straining or putting any pressure whatsoever on your arms. It's just so that you can gain more of a sense of how your upper arms are feeling in this moment. And just noticing as you gently, very gently and slowly tighten the muscles and then let go. Notice how the tops of your arms feel right now. As we now focus on your stomach, the area, the lower abdomen area below your belly button, moving all the way down to your hips, just above your groin. Maybe you're able to tense these muscles in that area very, very gently and slowly. If that is a difficult thing to do, then maybe you can just move your body, pushing your stomach up, maybe moving a little bit to the side, using your hips, just so that you can get more in tune with how your lower abdomen area is feeling in this moment. Just noticing the physical sensations of your lower abdomen. As we move your attention to your mouth, noticing your lips and inside your mouth, your teeth, noticing how your tongue and your mouth feels, and it may help by moving your tongue around your mouth, moving it to your left, maybe pressing it gently against the side of your mouth, and then to the right, gently to the side of your mouth, perhaps pressing up against the top of your mouth, and then down gently against the bottom of your mouth. Always very slowly and very, very gentle, so that you can be aware of how you feel in your mouth area. Now we're going to focus on your wrists. And I'm going to ask you to maybe just rotate your wrists by moving your hands in a circular motion very gently and slowly, just so that you can feel the sensations that you are currently experiencing in your wrists. Perhaps moving your hands up and down, again very, very gently and slowly. Very gentle and slow. As we now start to observe your lower back, that back part is just above your hips, where your coccyx are. That whole area, which also really does include the sides of your body, because those muscles are very much connected. As those muscles also move into your hip area, connecting to your buttocks, the sides of your hips. And if you're physically able to do so, so, gently open your mouth, not wide, no stretching, just very gently and slowly opening your mouth and closing your mouth very gently everything starts to slow down. Including the thoughts in your mind and your mind itself just starts to gradually, it doesn't have to be instant, but just gradually starting to, it's almost like time is stretching. It's a slower pace to maybe what you're used to in your day-to-day life. It's a slower movement of energy. Very small movements which make up the larger movements, which is always the case. You know, when you move your hand, it might seem like it's one movement, but it's lots of minute different muscles moving in accordance with each other, and what happens in this space that we're sharing is we move from that big movement into those smaller movements. Starting to focus on how your body feels, but not just as a whole, not just, oh, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling stressed or tense, or I'm feeling relaxed and calm, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling that way. Starting to notice that your body begins to present to you small feelings around your body. Small physical sensations in your legs, whether pleasurable or not. Maybe resisting the temptation to label them or to judge them, those feelings, just thinking about them as just being neutral, just feelings. Not being particularly concerned, but just noticing what your body is telling you. The feelings in your arms. Instead of feeling the whole of the arm, maybe notice those individual feelings for all those different muscles and the skin, the hairs of your arms, all the internal parts of your arms, the veins, just being aware of maybe your elbow on your right arm has a certain feeling. Maybe your left wrist also has its own individual physical sensation. What about your forearm on your right arm? Your right forearm. There may not be any particular feeling that you could even give a name to. May not feel like anything other than just a feeling. You know, it's there. The feelings in your shoulders. Perhaps your shoulders, when you think about them, kind of almost like they're the same, you know, the same feeling. Almost like both of your shoulders are just one thing. But of course they're not. And when you focus on your left shoulder and then on your right shoulder, maybe you find that you move the muscles a little bit. Maybe tense the muscles gently. Noticing the difference in each shoulder. Your lower back. The left side of your lower back and the right side of your lower back. Of course, that connection to your buttocks and to your hips. And also moving up into the middle of your back. And sometimes, like right now actually, when I focus on that part, when I focused on my buttocks, and then I focused on the middle of my back, it almost felt like the muscles in my lower back were being stretched very gently, but just stretched a little bit, even though I wasn't doing anything to try to stretch your lower back. It just seemed to happen. The feeling of very gently stretching your lower back. Comes along, that feeling. In your chest. Just noticing what sensations you are experiencing in your chest right now. so much of the chest. Obviously, there's the collarbone leading to the chest. You've got the chest bone. You've got the muscles in your chest. And of course, if you're female, there's possibly the breasts. If you're male, you've got the different, well, mine aren't that different these days, but there may be more muscles at the top of the chest, but at the side, underneath, it's pretty much the same. Whether you're a man or a woman, there's muscles there, muscles that stretch out to your back, as well as breast tissue which stretches and moves into your back. So just being aware of your chest, being with whatever feeling there is in your chest. And when I notice that I focus on my chest, I feel it in my back, my upper back. I mean, I guess the obvious reason would be because, I breathe in and it stretches my chest and my back at the same time. Yeah, it feels okay. Doesn't feel. I got a little bit of pain in my right chest. A little bit, not pain, but little discomfort, maybe stiffness, possibly. I don't know. I notice my shoulders are also wanting to flex for some reason. I think that's probably part of my upper back. That connection between my shoulders and my upper back. Because I can move my shoulders and stretch the muscles in my back. Moving the shoulders backwards or up, which then moves I think it's the scapulars in your back. It feels quite nice, actually. The good thing about this is you can, if you want to, you can just flex or stimulate the various muscles in your body gently in order to get more of a sense of how they feel. And when you're relaxing, when you do tense a muscle and you let it go and you let it relaxes way more than it would normally. But you have to feel that you're able to do that. There's no point doing it. If there's an issue with a part of your body, you need to be gentle with yourself at all times when relaxing deeply. It's important to be kind to yourself. As you notice your mind, how much has your mind slowed down since we started this recording? How calm and peaceful is your mind right now? With nothing to think about and just my voice to listen to, because you know the intention behind this recording is relaxation. At the very least, for you to feel more relaxed at the end of the recording than you did at the beginning. At the very least, for your mind to slow down as your body continues to relax, because that's what you want to happen. That's what you expect to happen. For relaxation to fill your body. Maybe calming your mind to the point of boredom when you start maybe to drift away. Drifting. It's almost as if you're moving further away from your body and your mind, just leaving that there. Kind of like in an escape pod in a spaceship and movie, a space movie, you know, when they get into that little pod and it sends them far away from the spaceship. Safe to dream. And continue listening to my voice because your mind started to imagine something different. Maybe you started to almost move into some kind of a dreamy state. And then you become aware of my voice again. And even though you may want to focus on my voice, you may also wish to allow your mind to just drift naturally into that space of comfort and safety. As you feel more comfort spreading through your body like a warm blanket, covering you gently, keeping your body at just the perfect temperature. And even if you can hear background sounds, they just don't seem to matter anymore. As that sense of peace spreads through your mind, like a gentle breeze, yet strong enough to blow away all negativity slight movement from 9 down to 8. Just another small change in how you feel. 8 down to 7. That feeling is a gap, almost like a gap that starts to get wider. The gap between those feelings that you used to have in your mind compared to the feelings you have that are growing now. Feelings of comfort and security and confidence. And that gap becomes wider. 8 down to 7, 7 down to 6. And when you get to 5, your mind will start to have a certain physical sensation, almost like there's a magnet outside of your head sucking the tension and the stress and any remaining feelings that you don't want, sucking them out through your skull. And then down to 4, you can start to really experience that sense of not just emptiness but space. A place full of fresh air. A place where you can stretch. It's almost as if as you go down to 4 and 3, your mind is expanding with this sense of peace and tranquility growing as it moves down to 2. When you get to 1, your mind just feels exactly how you want to feel. It's almost a perfect feeling. Maybe a sensation that you'd like to keep. A place that's safe where nothing can affect you at all. And you can stay in that space of comfort and confidence. Confident in your own ability to create this space and this feeling of comfort within your own mind, just by counting from 10 down to 1. And this is something that you can do yourself when you're on your own. A time when you can maybe sit down, maybe just for a few minutes. Close your eyes and just count slowly from 10 down to positive chemicals that spread throughout your body, relaxing you so quickly, relaxing your whole body and mind so very, very easily, just by counting from 10 down to 1. So we're going to do it now. I'm going to count from 10 down to 1, and I'd like you to repeat the number after me. So when I say 10, you can just repeat to yourself 10. Just notice, be aware of how you feel in your mind and your body. Then when I say 9, you can repeat to yourself 9. Again, noticing the increase in comfort and calmness in your mind and in your body. The same when I say 8, when I say 7, 6, when I say 5, 4, when I say 3, 2, and lastly when I say 1, you can repeat that number. Now, of course, when you do this on your own, without listening to me, you can say the numbers at whatever speed that you feel is necessary for you, so you can adapt. So if you feel you want to say the numbers 10 down to 1 faster than I do, then go ahead and do that. Or if you feel when you do it yourself that you'd like to have more space between the numbers, maybe take a lot longer to get from 10 all the way down to 1. That's your choice also to do. noticing how you physically feel, having counted down from 20 to 1, allowing stress and tension to leave through your fingertips and your toes. And as you focus on your fingertips, maybe they feel a little bit tingly, which is, I suppose, quite understanding considering the tension has been exiting your body through your fingertips. So now we're going to count from 20 down to 1 again. This time you're going to feel relief of tension and stress, any anxiety that you may have, leaving through your stomach. Just leaving through your stomach, almost as if it's just releasing the whole of your stomach, from your navel to just above your chest, or below your chest rather. So surrounding your belly button area, that whole area, you can feel the tension of your body, whatever's left, just releasing from that area. And you may notice that your stomach will become very relaxed as I count down from 20 down to 1. Now, 20, 19, 18, 17, something, you know, the kind of mask that covers your eyes but also covers quite a lot of the forehead. And focusing on that area, because that's the area that we're now going to release tension and stress from your mind, from your brain and from your mind, and any tension that you may have remaining in your face, in your neck, in your jaw, in your eyes, your forehead, or your scalp. So basically any tension within your head area, including your mind and your brain. you to make up your mind that you're going to relax. And I want to explore that with you, what it feels like when you actually decide that you're going to relax. Not forcing yourself, but giving yourself that. I guess it is a command, really, isn't it? When you're telling yourself, relax. In a gentle but firm way that only you can really tell yourself in that way. You can't really have someone else saying to you, now relax, it needs to be gentle, but someone else can't really have the same kind of influence or power that you have over your own physicality, over how you feel. Because when you say it to yourself, it means more. It's personal, and your brain and your unconscious mind and your body listens to what you say. So, for example, we'll test it out. We'll do a few little tests along the way, and you can get more of an idea of the force, the positive force that you can have in creating a sense of comfort and relaxation in your body and your mind quite quickly, just by you telling yourself to relax. So I'm going to start by, let's focus on your hands. So focus on your hands and just tell your hands to relax. So just say relax as you focus on your hands. You could say, my hands are relaxed, or I want my hands to relax. But I think if you actually do it directly, by focusing and imagining that your hands can hear what you're saying, like they've got little ears, which is a bit weird. So talking to your hands and just say, relax. Noticing how your hands start to relax. Now focus on your eyes and tell your eyes to relax. So you're just saying the same word, relax. And find the right tone for you. I might say relax, but you might say relax or relax. You might say it differently to yourself, and that's important for you to gauge what feels right for you. So just tell your eyes to relax whilst focusing on your eyes, your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyebrows, and just tell your eyes directly, relax. Now, sometimes you may feel that you need a bit more time for the different parts to relax, because I start talking again and maybe that part hasn't relaxed fully. But what will happen is it will just continue to relax even though I'm talking. And that's happening with my eyes. Something else I noticed is when I started focusing on my eyes, they actually they got worse before they got better in a way. Sort of, I felt a degree of tension growing in my eyes and then disappearing. So I think what that was really was just me becoming more aware of the tension that was already there, that I wasn't focused on it before. So I wasn't really acknowledging it or really conscious to those feelings. Yeah, my eyes are still continuing to relax, as well as my hands actually. My hands have got a certain kind of energy, like not buzzing, but I can kind of feel a degree of energy in my hands. Maybe that's where the tension's being released. Maybe that's causing that. The next part, I think we should focus on the back of the neck. That's a part which quite often, well, for me, holds tension. I don't know about for yourself, but I think it's quite a standard place where tension is sometimes held. So, and I'm doing exactly what you're doing as you do it as well. So I'm telling my body parts to relax as well. So if you tell your neck, the back of your neck, focus on the back of your neck and just say, relax, in your own words, in your own tone, in your own voice. You can say out loud or you can just say it to yourself internally. But you're focusing and you're saying it literally to the back of your neck, as if the back of your neck can actually hear what you're saying. So do that now. Just say relax to the back of your neck, and I'll do the same. Now, what I noticed, and you may have had a similar thing, is even though I was focusing on the back of my neck, other parts started to, I don't know, show themselves to me, or maybe because they want to be relaxed as well, but I started noticing the feelings in my shoulders, the tension in my shoulders and in my upper back. Whether that was because my back of my neck was saying, well, I'm pretty much okay. It's the other parts that need attention. But my back of my neck is still relaxing. But I just became more aware of other parts that needed attention. Now this might happen, and it doesn't mean that it's going wrong. It just means you're being notified of more places